once again, welcome back to the PMCO 2020 Fall Split. Today is going to be the day 4 of the group stages. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, and it's an intense set of matches that we have lined up for you guys. But before I get the day started, allow me to introduce my analyst and my co-caster for this day. It's going to be Fixes.
Thank you so much, Johnny. And we did witness some amazing PUBG Mobile action yesterday while we were casting, and today as well we have even higher expectations from the teams to show up, give it their all, and get those chicken dinners.
Yeah, definitely today it's going to be time for teams from groups B and C to go at it, and it is going to be pretty intense because just like yesterday, it's not just 4 games, it is going to be 5 games. Teams from groups C and D, they will be playing their last game which was left from day number 2. That's going to be played on the map of Vikendi, but before that, it is the teams from Group B and C that are going to play their normal 4 games for day number 4.
Yeah, certainly. And we saw a lot of teams standing out yesterday, especially HotShot. Even Fools was playing really well in the game of Miramar. I was really impressed the way they went over the other teams. And yes, we will also take a look at the format which will be explained by Johnny.
Yeah, so the format right now remains the same as I've been telling you. Right now, it's the group stages with 32 teams. After this, only the top 24 will move on to the semi-finals, from where only 15 will be moving on to the finals of this PMCO, because freestyle is already going to be waiting for them. But let us talk about what's on the line for these teams and for these players as well. It's going to be the prize pool. It's going to be the slots for the PMPL Season 2. And it is pretty interesting because the last time the team qualified straight from the PMCO to the World League, but this time they will have to play in the PMPL Season 2.
Yes, certainly they will. And 3 teams are going to qualify for the PMPL like it's mentioned over here. So that's a really huge thing to go against the best in the Asian region, and that's a really good opportunity for this region to prove what they've got.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, because you are going to be facing teams from India, you are going to be facing the teams from South Asia over there, and 3 slots this time. So potentially these 3 teams that go from here to the PMPL Season 2, if they do really well over there, it can be that Pakistan's 3 teams might be moving on to whatever comes next.
Yes, and you never know if they play really well, they might just go to the World League. But we will have to take a look at how they're going to get there by earning points. And by earning points, it's pretty standard. For the first position, you're gonna get that 20 points, and for second position, you're gonna have 14. Third gets 10. And it gradually decreases, and from 11 to 16 you just get that 1 point. But the best part about this point distribution is that for every kill that you do, you get 1 point.
Yeah, that seems to be something crucial for some of the teams, as in they try to be more aggressive and grab more kills for themselves just to have a slight edge against the teams that are going for the placement point. But you need to keep a good balance between the two just so that you have a good standing. But the objective in these group stages is just going to be to stay in the top 24 and not get eliminated early on. And talking about things, let's have a look at the squads as well and which groups they belong to. Starting things off, it's going to be Group A, the first 3 teams, TUF, No Rules and Golden Stars. TUF yesterday not having a great day, so when they come back tomorrow, they are going to try their level best to make sure that they get those points. Moving on in Group A, we have HotShotSs, IDL and 247 Gaming.
Yeah, and if you take a look at Group B that we have over here that will be actually playing today, we have NextGen Esports, SCYTES, Portal Esports and F4 Esports. F4 and SCYTES definitely be the ones to be the talk of the town alongside NextGen, but they really need to put up quite a good show. But taking a look at the other teams, we have North Esports and TeamHELLFIRE as well.
Yeah, that is Group B, but moving on, Group C, we have FALCONs, IGen Gaming, TeamOP and the HellRaisers, the first 4 teams in Group C. And after this, the next 4 is also an interesting set of lads. It is Team HFD, TeamOP, Team Bablu and the Exterminators. These are the 2 groups we are going to be seeing today. But moving on we have Group D. So over there, we have riskOP, Team H2E, ZARAR Esports, and FoolEsports as the first set of 4 teams. And the last set of 4 teams in Group D is going to be TeamPKVIRUS, Solo Esports, Rox Esports, and R3D Esports as well.
Yeah, and we also saw Solo Esports yesterday pulling off quite a good show, and they were also firing on all cylinders, but were kind of unlucky in the Miramar, or rather, they missed quite a lot of shots against the fight with Fool.
Yeah, that was an interesting one, but today I think it is going to be time for them to reset and just keep an eye out for what the teams from Group B and C are going to be doing and how many points they actually earn today, because when they come back tomorrow and when they're going to be playing again, it's going to be their time to climb up. It's going to be their time to get a lead for themselves so that they do not get eliminated and they stay in the top 24.
Yeah, and today, like most of the teams have just played their 4 games. A few of them have played 8 games. So today might just be the last day for a couple of teams to showcase the best performance. But yeah, as the league progresses, as we enter the top 24 teams that go into the semi-finals, then things will start getting heated up, and we have seen a lot of aggression coming in from these sides, but we would still stick to our phrase of controlled aggression, and that has to be the key today.
Yeah, that has to be the key, definitely. You need to watch out and read every situation and try and figure out how your opponent can counter you. Yesterday we saw that from Team Bablu, wherein in an over-aggressive fight they ended up bubbling up. But let's have a look at the schedule as well and see what maps these teams are going to be playing. It's going to remain the same apart from the change that today is going to be 5 games. Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar and Vikendi are going to be played by teams from Group B and C. And the last match is going to be played on Vikendi once again by teams from Group D and C. This is the match remaining from day number 2 that had been postponed due to technical issues, and it's going to be done today. So these teams are also going to have the same number of matches as the rest of the squads.
I think after today, I believe everyone would have played 8 of their games, and the matches that were left out because of the technical issues we had earlier will be done for. So we'll get a clear picture as to which team stands where, because after that they will just have that one day remaining to prove themselves out here, and that has to be very crucial. But you cannot keep things for the last. You have to make sure that you are in the safe zone, at least in the top 15 to be honest.
At least in the top 15 or the top 16, I think, just to make sure that you are qualifying for the semi-finals from here. Staying in the top 24, like between the 70 to 24 mark, that is quite risky, but risks are meant to be taken if you want the victory. And with that, let's head into the first match, which is going to be played on Erangel, and have a look at the trajectory of the plane, which starts from Novorepnoy and goes all the way towards the Severny area.
Yeah, if you take a look at the flight path, we do have a lot of teams that will tend to drop on the eastern side. However, on the western side of Georgopol City, Gatka, you have Primorsk, a lot of teams will be kind of struggling getting over there. We have to see which team gets down to the Pochinki region. But there you go. We can see teams like F4 taking a dip at military base.
Yeah, the military base area is going to be an interesting one, talking about the squad F4. They are a really well-known squad. Used to play under the banner. The players individually used to play under the banner of Portal Esports, and we do see Portal Esports as well. So they are going to try and take down the basically the OGs of that banner who used to represent that organization. But F4 taking control of the military base, while HR they head over. HellRaisers they go over towards the side of Novorepnoy.
And by the looks of it, we can see Oxy going down towards the Pochinki region, and a lot of teams, they have a lot of statements that they have to make over here. But Portal Esports definitely going for a unique drop over here, heading out towards the northern regions of Stalber. But they are joined by another team, I believe that's EXT. So we Exterminators, and we have to see as to what this team is capable of.
Yeah, definitely. And I think today we are going to find out, as a team is going to look to grab as many points as they can so that they can secure a good standing for themselves before they reach the 8-game mark. So to do that, you definitely need a good start. And how do you do that? You do that by performing really well in the very first game you play. But ZARAR, they look like they're going to be in trouble as Team Oxy pick up a fight against them. And one of the lads has been taken down, just 3 players surviving in this Yasna Poliana area.
And right now, we can take a look at our team sides. Alright, so a lot of damage has been dealt out. TeamOP, they have to play their cards right, and 2 of their players have already taken a lot of damage. Ashwa, like we can see, he does not have any kind of healing on himself, and he has to find that pretty soon and loot his way up, and then maybe decide if they want to engage or not.
That is going to be a big question for them. I mean, it is still the early stages. Talking about things, I know I said Team Oxy. It is not Team Oxy. It is Team OP that are fighting the sites. And a 4 versus 3 situation has been made. But with that, the teams have sort of gotten a distance between them. So it's not going to be that much trouble now. They should be able to survive and loot in these early stages so that they can get into the fight again if they want to. Early stage combat, it is a little bit tricky, but we do have Oreo on our screens right now, and he has found some really good loot for the early stages.
Yes, certainly he has, and he'll just be looking for a few smokes, 6 times being the personal favorite of most of the teams. But nowadays, we've seen a gradual increase in the usage of 3 times. So yeah, with changing times, so do players change as well. So maybe because of the ADS time, players are preferring the 3 times, and because of the crosshair sight that we get along with it. But there you go, the talk of the town, Team Bablu having Dyna, Tyrant, Teen Wolf and Pikachu. The last match they played in Miramar against Group D, I believe, that did not really go out well as they would have thought. But today they are back looking to make their names, looking to cement their names in the top 3 of the echelon. But right now, we can see other few teams also dropping off and doing the loot. So right now, the first circle is gonna be pretty slow. By the time we end up at the 3rd circle, I guess the fights are going to start popping off.
Definitely, the 3rd or the 4th circle is when we're going to see those fights taking place, most of the fights. Early game aggression, never say no to that. I mean, you do see individual players being picked off. You do see teams being picked off mid-rotation, so that is always going to be a possibility over here. But Team HFD also in front of us, and they're also going to try and see if they can secure a good number of points from this game in the very first game for the day, ladies and gentlemen. And the circle, as we say, it is on the eastern side of the main island. So teams on the western side, that is just 2 teams, are going to be in a little bit of the pickle to decide where they want to rotate early, or do they want to go for the later rotations. And those 2 teams are Team Bablu, who always drop on the North Georgia Pole City, and then we have the team of North Esports.
And Team Oxy, like we said, have dropped off at Pachinki, and they are looting, they are uncontested, and they are looking really strong over here. Trinda, eyes will be on this particular team. I remember when the matches of Miramar were going on, Oxy did not even have a single kill till the final circle came in, and they managed to finish up at the 2nd position alongside 4 kills. So that was a very pretty decent outing from their side as well. But this is a team that we have to look at, and that is HFD, and we will have to see as to what this team has to offer today. But right now, they are heading directly onto its the members of Team 13, and we'll see if they are actually getting into an engagement with them, because Pakistan Falcons, like we can see, have already started taking shots. And there you go, the first knock comes in. Razor takes down But Sahab, and Order will instantly finish him off, and Razor will for sure not just secure the loot, but also secure the vehicle for himself.
Yeah, the vehicle is going to be a good pickup, definitely. It's going to allow them to go for those rotations and in case it requires, in case it's an open fight, it can be a good cover for them as well. But for now, a few players being picked up here and there. Apart from that, not much action, as we said. But the first blue zone is closing in slowly and steadily, and the players are going to be required to travel. As we do see Amir on our screens, he is required to go 1,500 meters to be inside the zone. Still on the Georgia Pole City area, the western Georgia Pole City, and along with them was the squad of Bablu on the northern side. So these two teams will be rotating together, but the action has started as we do have order. He spots out a couple of players, but his opponents managed to get away from him.
And right now, things are looking really sketchy. A lot of teams are taking their rotations in, but the fight has already begun. And I have to take my words back. I thought it would happen after the third circle, but not even the first circle is done, and we have players popping down. So right now, 14 teams are playing with us. 2 are not. So usually we do expect a slow game. This is gonna be even more slow game, but you know, I feel somewhere that by the time we are done with the third or fourth circle, we just have a handful of teams alive.
Yeah, it is. It seems like that's where the scenario is gonna head, but for now, we are still waiting to see where these teams are gonna cluster up. Right now, it looks like it is gonna be the shelter area. Already seeing a lot of teams come in that direction, and the teams that do go for the later rotations right now might just have an advantage. Teams like F4, you do see them right on the edge, not moving in, not moving further in. Team Bablu and NES, that's North Esports, they still haven't left those Georgia Pole cities, so even they are going to be coming from a late rotation, and they will be in some trouble because the chip damage from the first blue zone is going to take their health off. But I think the cities are so big that they might have found enough healing utility to sustain the fight. But we do have a fight happening. I think it is one from TeamOP, and they have lost one player already.
Yes, Rajput will definitely have to be going back to the lobby, but there you go, the first airdrop coming, AWM, but Sensei taking down a member of Bablu, and this is again trouble in paradise for the big team, and we will have to see as to how Team Bablu is gonna retaliate to this particular situation. And Teen Wolf is in the safety, is in the covers, but if Team NES decides to make the push, then things might be different.
Yeah, things might be different, or we might just see the same teams pop off again. But look at this, Tyrant, he figured out North Esports. They are trying to see if they can spot out one of the remaining players. Did they know that this guy is going to be there? But Tyrant is going to step back. This time, not the same super aggressive playstyle that we see coming from them yesterday. The players are just trying to see who's going to be driving over here. And they finally figured out Teen Wolf is going to be taking the wheels.
And you know, the worst part about just going through one US, if the opponent just sprays down at you, you're in a lot of trouble. But here comes the push from the Pakistan Falcons, and Chikna has also healed himself up, so he's good to go. But right now, grenades are being lobbied in. This house has become a red zone, but Razor, he is still holding on to his flanks. Murtaza takes down Razor, in fact, and with that, Pakistan Falcons want to make that push happen. Order taking down Sinu in the process, and Chikna will go in to finish everything off. Murtaza getting a lot of damage dished upon him from the grenades, and Murtaza, what is he going to do? Is he going to clutch things out? Is he going to peek out? Is he going to throw a few more grenades? That we will just have to see.
Yeah, we're going to have to see, and we're going to find out in a few moments as Murtaza is going to throw the nade. It might just have gone through the window, and the damage was still not done though. But the players of squad number 13, that is PF in front of us, Order, we did hear the sounds, but no, it just bounced off the wall, and it was a smoke to create some cover. So what his plan was to deny vision to Murtaza and then go and charge in and finish him off.
And but right now there is another team in the nearby vicinity who's causing a lot of troubles. That is NextGen Esports. And for Pakistan Falcon to push onto his Murtaza, they have to make sure that they have the smokes right. The parting smoke has to be perfect, because even a slight gap might change things around. A few knocks and Pakistan Falcon will be finding themselves in the receiving end.
Yeah, they just might be on the receiving end of this, but Pak Falcons, we have seen what they can do. If you remember the day number 2 game on Sanhok, this team had an amazing run, an amazing synergy, and they did pick up a lot of kills. So this is also a squad that is super aggressive, and I guess we'll see the same playstyle from them. But talking about things on the circle, we do see North Esports and Bablu going with the same strategy yet again, staying on the edge with North Esports on the western side of Yasnaya Poliana, Team Bablu on the Potato Hill. Our rest other teams have taken control of the center already, and the circle just throwing a curveball again on this match and just takes a wide east shift towards the prison area.
And the prison area will be of the utmost impotence for all these teams. NextGen Esports, certainly the best contender going there. And right now, you can take a look. Madness is hunting for Murtaza, but he is certainly in the wrong compound. Any moment, the push might come in. The grenades have come in for Razor. The grenades will pop. The Molotovs have also come in. Murtaza getting shot from absolutely everywhere, though he has put up the smoke, but they are waiting, and well, Madness will find him. Madness will kill him, and down goes our first squad. That is Team HFT.
Yeah, HFT in an unfortunate situation. They are being taken out over here. The first ones to leave this server and go back to the lobby. But Pak Falcons, we know they are a good team. We have seen them in those intense fights. But Razor is going to be required to find a new armor for himself, because this one is almost gone. Like, taking 60% damage on the armor, it's not going to be of much use. If he gets into a fight at the close ranges, he's going to be in so much trouble. But looking at the survival status for the teams, TeamOP have lost 1 player, SCYTES have lost 1 player. Apart from that, all the squads are pretty healthy, and Pak Falcons off to a good start in this matchup with 4 kills already confirmed.
Well, right now Predator finding one of the players with his bolt action. That was a headshot, but Team Bablu are making a move, maybe towards the prison compounds, but Oreo trying to stop them as they rotate around, and teamwork, he is driving amidst all the squads, and now things have started getting really bad for Team Bablu, because if this blows, entire team of Bablu will get wiped out. But F4's Rahman will be spotting out members of Team Pakistan Falcons, and the F4 have a very decent position. The way that they have kept their players, 1 player from the behind, from the backlines, rest of the 3 players in the Wizard Tower is definitely a strategy that is going to work out for them, and it does. Zedan taking down Order and will instantly make no mistakes in finishing him up.
Yeah, they won't be making any mistakes. They just want to secure that 1 point for them. But on the other side, HellRaisers are going into at it with the players from IGen. And they have taken down 666. He's going to try and take this fight. Has the M4 in his hand, but needs to save his teammate as well. Gets take damage from the other side. The cover fire is going to be there, but not for long, as 666 is going to be taken down. And Team HellRaisers, it looks like they are in a really good position to already wipe out IGen from this map. But look on the downslope below the line, King Rock. There is Tyrant from Squad Bablu. So as soon as this fight ends, if one of them overpeaks the prison area, they are going to be in so much trouble. Plus, this area is also exposed. I mean, you have the rocks, but behind you is the high ground, so you have to be really careful.
Yes, that you have to, but Rahman takes down a fuck, and Team HellRaisers, they are in a bit of a pickle right now, but Motu, having spotted down players, will be taking down Aswa with his Corel. 2 players of Team OP had been knocked out, and we will have to see as to who gets the last kill. That is Adil taking a finish onto its Rajput, but Rahman will also get his kill off Khan 420. But right now, Team IGen find themselves in a very comfortable position, even a better position than Team Bablu, because they have those cover. But right now, Afak is trying to go towards Rashid, but we can see the members of Team Bablu trying to make a rotation in, and Danny will pick him up, making no mistakes, takes down Hamzo, but he is also taking a lot of shots, and Reaper will be the one finding out Danny over there. Aladdin also taking a few knocks here and there, but right now Bablu is again has to be focused on reviving their own teammate, and Snow goes in, lodges that card down, and will go in for the revive.
Yeah, he's going to get the revive done easily, but he needs to be careful as well because the teams are closing in from the rear, and it is a tricky situation for them. Even for Squad Bablu, they have lost their entry frag, and now it's going to be up to Pikachu to be the front line and try and see if he can get a few pickups. He is in a really bad situation. Look at how exposed he is. Does spot out Amer from North Esports, or a Teen Wolf was the one who spotted out Amer. But Pikachu needs to be careful because Snow is right next to him, and he is slowly and steadily trying to find a way to approach that tree. He knows where his opponents are. He did get one pickup, but the trade did come in as Hamza was picked off from their team as well. So a 3v3 situation between these two teams, and the nade comes in from the side of Bablu. Snow is going to be taken down to 50% HP, but on the other side we do have NextGen, and they are just trying to spot out the players in front of them.
Yes, and Exterminator find themselves kind of pushed away inside just one visitor. 4 of the players over here, and we will have to see as to how they deal with NextGen Esports. But Reaper, this guy wants to reap death to all his opponents, and North Esports, down they go. F4, this team has also stepped up big time, and the Blade barely surviving by a whisker of HP alongside Rex. Now, the only wise thing that Team Exterminator can do at this certain moment is not peek.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. All they have to do is not peek and just wait for the blue zone to come in, the next circle to form, and then they can move in. Because right now, I don't think they have any incentive to force this fight. They are inside the circle already. They have the watchtower for them that can keep them safe, ample amount of cover, unless the team in front of them decides to use a lot of utility with the nades and the molotovs coming. But even if they do decide to do that, when they come to throw them, they are going to be exposed, and that's going to be Exterminator's opportunity to at least get 1 or 2 knocks, and then they can move out from here. But for now, they are basically stuck.
Yes, they are certainly stuck, but there you go. The shift, the curveball being thrown by the circle, going towards the northern area. PES will be the happy lot alongside Team Bablu and IGen. And IGen has a chance of taking a lot of kills. By a lot, I mean a lot, because so many teams have to make that rotation. And we can see Team F4 ready. NextGen also trying to make that entrance inside the circle. So if IGen wants to engage, they can pick up a lot of kills for themselves. But right now, if you can see, Team PES, they have a very good position, but there you go, Arshid taking down Zedan, but Wolverine will come in, and HellRaisers will have to go back to hell.
Yeah, HellRaisers are going to be going back to hell, but we're going to have to find out how are they going to come back in the next game. Exterminators have found a way to get out of the pickle that they were in, and they are off to wherever they want to be next. But in the meanwhile, F4, they find the players of NextGen, and it seems like that one lad is going to be, he's going to be in so much trouble. He has teams on the back lines, he has teams from the front, his teammates are coming in. Finally Adil shows up, but Rahman is going to be taken down by his nade, and that just pushed F4 on the back foot for a while. Luckily, they had already deployed the smokes, and that is going to provide them with some cover for them to revive. The teammate is already back on his feet.
But down he goes yet again. Just was on barely 20 HP after getting revived. The grenade doing that chip damage. But there you go, Ghost. He just bursted that entire vehicle. And Tarzan will be the one getting all the kills. But right now, things have started heating up as a lot of teams come onto the higher edges of the prison compounds. NextGen Esports also gets eliminated. Pikachu finding out Oreo, and Bablu will be the ones finishing them off. Team SCYTES, they are in the open. They have been spotted by team number 15. We will have to see as to how they retaliate back. Oxy, they are the ones who usually are opting for the positional finish, but Ghost, he does not want to stop. He sprays down, takes down Destroyer in the post process, and this might be just the beginning of the end for Team Oxy.
Well, it can be the beginning of the end, but ZARAR, they are looking quite strong in this one. 4 kills already confirmed, and F4 Esports as well with 9 confirmed for them. A really good position to be in. And see, this is why I love this region. This is why I love to cast these matches. 5th circle, we're already down to 7 teams, 23 players alive.
Well, that's what we had predicted, and exactly that has happened. And Rahman will be taking down Uzum from Team Oxy. Team Oxy have 2 of their players pinned down, knocked out. Destroyer and Twinda are the 2 members alive. Exterminator go down as well, as we just have 6 teams remaining in this lobby, and only 1 team inside the circle has to be Team PES. Finally, a game where Team PES can redeem themselves. Can they take the chicken dinner, or will it be Team Bablu or some other team surprising them?
Yep, that might be a possibility, but for now, Destroyer, he needs to be careful for his squad. Just 2 players remaining, and he goes for the airdrop. We're gonna have to see what he recovers from there, but on the other side, Tarzan, they have 6 kills confirmed, so a good start for them. If they get eliminated now on the 6th position, that's gonna be, what, 7 points for placement? So, staying this exposed is definitely gonna be a troublesome situation, especially when you have the crosshairs of a team like F4 pointed towards you. But F4, they have different priorities. Their priority is going to be to rotate into the circle, which has shifted way far away from them.
And right now, Team Oxy, they have lost 2 of their players already. Destroyer and Twinda will have to hold themselves off. Tarzan's kill gets confirmed to Destroyer, and Oxy do realize the fact that Team Bablu, Team IGen, every team that is above them is fighting. Motu getting taken down, but he did take down another player of Team F4, but he was just run over. Vehicular manslaughter being displayed in this map of Erangel. Wolverine is down as well. Bodies are flying everywhere. Blood is shed entirely through the grasslands.
Yeah, and Team Bablu also lose another one as Pikachu was picked off. The team has gone for a 1-1 split, but Destroyer is going to get destroyed away as he barely survives with 15% health on him. The heals come in. Team Bablu taking exit on the 6th position in this game, down to the top 4 squads alive. Portal Esports, ZARAR, Team Oxy, and IGen Gaming with just the man, the myth, the legend, Predator himself surviving in this last few remaining teams of this game. Oxy, they have 2 players, but Portal Esports, this can be their game. They have control of basically the entire circle, and all 4 players are alive. They have 4 kills already. Good amount of points secured for them. The squad of Blade, Aladdin, Tala, and Reaper, it looks to dominate in this very first game and to dominate the day as well. Portal Esports, talking about them, did have a slow start as far as the overall standings are concerned, but now it finally looks like they are getting the flow of things.
Yes, certainly it does look like that. 8 kills already to themselves, and all their players are so well split. Team Sight also had a very good outing in this match as well. 8 kills for them, and right now we have to see Tala and his comrade Reaper are trying to push in from the right hand side, get inside the circle, get them a better position, and then they will kind of take the fight on. But Destroyer barely surviving last time because of the level 3 armor and the helmet that he had himself. But right now he is just sitting with that 1 first aid, 5 bandages, 1 energy drink, has spotted down Goose, is waiting for a boot, and is waiting for the right opportunistic moment to capitalize on the situation. But take a look at Team PES. They are in a 3-1 split, and all the players are trying to spot down enemies.
Yeah, they are trying to spot down their opponents, but it is going to be up to them to finish them up as well. No point in having the information if you're not going to make use of it, but Portal Esports, they're doing something really amazing. Just laying down the smokes, enough smokes to let them just move into the lower ground. But another player from the side is going to be taken out, and it is going to be Destroyer on the path of destruction as he picks up the second last player for the side. Abood, he knows where Destroyer is, just is trying to finish him out, but Tala comes from behind and he's going to secure the kill. Abood is just trying to stay, and he's just trying to survive. Last 2 teams remaining. Abood is going to be finished off, and Portal Esports, they get the chicken dinner in this match of Erangel. An amazing performance coming from these players. And as we were talking about these players as well, used to be called as the Arcadians, but finally now playing under the banner of one of the biggest organizations in the country, that is PUBG Esports.
And they have certainly lived up to their name. The first day they were having a rather bad start, but well, it's never too late, and PUBG Esports have started the second day, in fact, with a chicken dinner.
Yeah, an amazing start to the day, but they're going to have to make sure that they keep this sort of flow going for them. And it was pretty intense as well. They had always control of the center and were always really patient with the fights that they took. This is what we talked about, controlled aggression, and that's exactly what we got from this match.
Yes, and that is what exactly we got to see how PUBG Esports took the chicken dinner. They were playing tactically, had a 3-1 split in the end, had their 3 players marching down from the right hand side, and finding out Destroyer Tala taking a finish at him, and the last player from Team SCYTES was remaining. He took the shots, but you know, his position was also compromised, as a result of which Team PES won. But that's not what won them the game. The early rotation inside the circle favoring them, and them spreading through the entire area, and having control, a proper map control is what I would say is the key of why Team PES won.
Well, PES, they had the man advantage as well. And talk about man advantages, let's talk about the man who gave his team the most advantage. It's going to be the MVP from this game, and it's going to be Blade OP from PUBG Esports with his 6 kills, 400 damage, survival time of 23 minutes 43 seconds, and distance covered is going to be 8.55 kilometers.
I mean, he has definitely traveled a lot to get the chicken dinner, and that must be really juicy. But yes, we still have 3 games remaining, and in the other maps of Miramar, Sanhok, and Vikendi, these teams will have to prove up yet again. And Team SCYTES. Okay, so we have talked about Team PUBG Esports. Team SCYTES was also one of the teams that really played well. 8 kills in the name.
Yeah, them, and let's talk about F4 as well. F4 also had an amazing game. They were eliminated sort of early because the way they were playing, I didn't expect them to make it to the final circles. But this match of Erangel, it just threw a lot of curveballs. I mean, that was the last circle was the one for F4, wherein it just moved really far away for them. But let's have a look at the top 5 players as well from this game and see who all are going to be joining our MVP. So joining Blade, it's going to be Ghost from SCYTES, who has 4 kills, 783 in damage. Then we have Khan from F4 and Rahman as well with 4 and 3 kills respectively. Last but not the least, it's going to be Destroyer from Oxy with 3 kills and 547 damage.
Yes, and Team Oxy had a fair outing as well. Again, surviving till the end, and that's the secret mantra. Try to make it to the final circle. Try to wait out for all the enemies to get flushed out, and then just come away in the right nick of time. Get yourselves the position points. Be in the top 3, and I think that's enough to get them qualified into the next stage.
Yeah, that should be enough. But for now, before we move on to the leaderboard, let's have a look at the standings from this game and see how many points did the teams actually get, and how far can we sort of speculate them moving ahead in the leaderboards. But this game standing in front of us, PUBG Esports 10 kills to them, 30 points in total. Second is going to be SCYTES with 14 placement points, 8 kills, 22 points in total. Then we have F4 with the 9 kills, 16 points in total. An amazing performance from this team in this matchup.
And Team Oxy will be following them alongside Team IGen. But Team Bablu certainly disappointing me yet again, because one thing for sure, these guys know how to take those knocks, but positioning is absolutely terrible. They have to work on that big time if they want to step up, because now things have started changing. But taking a look at the bottom half of the table, Team HFD initially being picked off during the rotation phases, and all these teams that lie in the bottom half will have to step up and have to do that real quick.
Yeah, definitely. That is going to be required, because now you are going to reach the 8 games played mark by the end of the day, even for teams from Group C and D, because they are going to be finishing off their matches for Group day number 2 as well. And it is going to be pretty intense as we move on. All the teams are going to be left with just last 4 games. So one day is going to be remaining for each of the groups and each of the teams. They're going to have to make this matches count, because if you can secure a top 16 today, that's going to mean the pressure is not going to be there for you to perform really, really well and just get those chicken dinners in the last day. Last day you can just take it slow, just get those placement points and try to figure out how to be a little bit more consistent and experiment on those things.
Absolutely, I second you on that, because in the last day, if you talk about the mental state of the players, it comes down to, oh no, we have to take a chicken dinner, oh my god, we need so much position points, and in that state of mind you start to panic, and when you start to panic you start to tend to make mistakes which you would not have when you are not playing under pressure. So yes, you should not keep things till the last day. At least try and get yourself to the top 16 position, and then maybe while you're entering the last day, you know that you have a safety cushion and you can perform bad in a few games, but then you're still safe, and that has to be the way that these teams need to approach these games.
Exactly, get yourself a comfortable position early on so you don't have to worry about the later stages. And let's have a look at the leaderboard or the overall standings, as we say, and see where the teams are right now. Which teams are in a comfortable position and which teams are not. A team that's in a really, really amazing position, it's going to be Solo Esports, 111 points for them, leading the charge right now. Over here we do have Team SCYTES, the only team that's playing today, so they are completing their matches slowly and steadily, sitting in the top 8 with 75 points.
And if you take a look at Team SCYTES, like I mentioned, just 5 matches. So if they play their cards right, if they have good, decent games, 15 points per game, then we might just see them crossing over Solo Esports, who have yet to play one other game. So yes, taking a look at the second quarter, we see majority of the teams that are playing today: Portal Esports, NextGen, then we have Team F4, even we have Team HellRaisers. So Portal Esports finally taking a good early start. But that's not it. You just cannot have one chicken dinner and mess up the rest of the day. So you will have to step up big time. But taking a look at the third quarter, we find Team Bablu. That's a shocker, because that is certainly not where I expect them to be.
Definitely, I mean, we do expect the team to perform, but let's not take anything away from them. These are still the early stages. The goal right now is going to be to stay in the top 24. Even IGen, I'm having a lot of expectation. IGen, be it Oxy, be it the squad of TUF. So 3 really big names. And 2 teams that I do not want them to stay in the top 28, that is in the bottom 4. It's going to be HellRaisers and HFD. I've seen these teams perform out of their minds, be hellbent on destructions, and show those amazing gameplays again and again with consistency as well. So these 2 teams also need to step up and just somehow get into the top 24, because if you are in the bottom 4, this is going to be the end of the journey. You won't be playing in the semi-finals. Right now, before we move on to the next game of Sanhok, we're going to take a short break, so you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan region, and alongside me this time we have another new personality. He is Phoenix. So finally, we will be segueing away to our second game of Sanhok, and a lot of new expectations from a lot of different teams. We did witness Portal Esports bagging that chicken dinner, but Team SCYTES is definitely a team that has to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely, because they got the kills, but they have to focus on placement points because they are very close to get the first position, but somehow they couldn't manage to get that. But I hope that this time they're going to get the chicken dinner.
This time around, they have to show up. But talking about the map of Sanhok in general, we have seen very fast gameplays coming in from all these teams, and especially in the Pakistan region, we have witnessed now all these teams are aggressive, sometimes over aggressive, but things tend to go berserk when it's a map of Sanhok. So a lot of quick rotations, a lot of teams trying to get inside the circle, a lot of teams going to gatekeep them. So I am going to enjoy this match. Absolutely.
Yeah, me too. I'm also going to enjoy this match, and I hope that the Team FO also showed some type of domination, because the nade from FALCON is very amazing, because every time he throws a node, one or two player gets knocked, and that's why they get entry frag, and then they can push, and that's why they get 9 kills, and which is amazing. Let's hope that they're going to be same and get some kills as well.
Well, speculation shall be tested over here as the game is ready, and we segue inside the game to check as to which team gets the chicken dinner. And by the looks of it, we have the flight path trajectory going in all the way from the northwestern side towards the southern side and heading out to Camp Charlie.
Yeah, that's true, and let's hope that which team are going to clash at their dropping points, and we have to see some early fights or not. I'm very excited, and I'm looking forward to Team Bablu, because we know that they are one of the most experienced team, and they have the gunpowder, they have at which time they have to what to do. But still, the last game didn't go well, and I hope that they're going to do well this time.
Definitely, eyes will be on Team Bablu alongside a lot of other teams as well. Team OP, in fact, a team that is struggling in the bottom quarters. And I think the way the game started, I really enjoyed them watching them wipe out Team HFD. But somewhere down the line, they kind of tended to be over aggressive, got caught off guard. So this has been the problem with the Pakistan region. We love the aggression, but if this aggression can also be with the proper positioning coming in from the players, the proper flanks, the proper distance from each other, the proper cover fires, then this region will be one to be feared. And by the looks of the circle, we can see Bhan being the center over here, F4 definitely having the control over the Paradise Resort. But there you go, Escobar taking down one of the players of NextGen, and Adil will be finding himself knocked down. And right now, the teammates of Adil will be going in for the rest. But do we witness a quick fight yet again as Escobar goes in to finish him down? But Vikendi is there for the backup. Adil still surviving, and he is still bleeding though. But Bunny has also joined the fray, spraying down with just an iron sight of an M4. Can be really tricky, but can he be able to pull it off? Only time will tell.
Yeah, that's true. And if we look at the Team HellRaisers, 2 players are coming from one side. They just want to end the domination, the cover fire, which is coming from the team NextGen Esports.
And right now, leader, we will have to see what is he up to, how his movement shall be. And HellRaisers and NextGen find themselves separated from a cloud of smoke that will dissipate at any given moment, but emerge. Look at his position. He is waiting just to hunt down the players of Team HellRaisers. As they decide to retreat down, they will be wide in the open if they did not deploy the smokes right. And I think they might be in some kind of pickle over there. But yeah, Right, like we mentioned, I believe a lot of teams used up a lot of smokes, and that was Team NextGen and in Sanhok. This is one, negative thing I would say. In this map, you do not get enough utilities and especially smokes.
Yeah, that's true. And if we look forward, the team Bablu is against the team which is North Esports. Can they have an early fight? And I'm excited that which team is going to get an early exit. If Team Bablu is going to get some kills in early stages, their morale is going to get a boost. Their confidence is also going to get a boost, because if you get killed, you know that the team is left with only 3 or 2 players. If you eliminate the 10 team members of the opponent team, then you can push towards him. And at that time, when a push coming, the opponent team get a little clumsy. They have to think that what they have to do, and the decision making sometimes get wrong.
Yes, our decisions making gets wrong, and there you go, talking about wrong decisions. Emerge will be blowing up this ship, thinking that there might be someone else, but right now NextGen Esports, they are definitely proving to be very, very fearsome for Team HellRaisers, and but no, Nan has different things in his mind as he will be taking down Vikendi. Adil will come in for the revive, but will Team HellRaisers take advantage of the situation? Emerge also taking a lot of damage over here. He has to apply those painkillers. And the worst part about NextGen, now they are surrounded. Not just surrounded, but also they do not have any kinds of meds.
Yeah, that's true. And Weekend again got knocked out. And HellRaisers and team number 12, the HellFires, the NextGen Esports just got sandwiched between 2 teams. And finally, Weekend got eliminated and Oreo got knocked out. Let's see what is going to happen. He just want a revive, but NGS have to maybe fall back. But yeah, Emerge just knocking off peak of HellRaisers. Can he convert this knockout into a kill? Let's see what is going to happen.
Let's see, only time shall tell what will be the fate of these players, but Leader will be finishing off a fuck. And there you go, NextGen's Oreo has to go back to the lobby as well. Hellfire, HellRaisers, but right now Team Bablu are also engaging in a fight against Team North Esports, have taken one of their players down. Tyrant also marching alongside his teammates, Teen Wolf, but right now Danny has been taken down by Amir, and Bablu will definitely have to prioritize. We will have to see if Bablu can hold on to their aggression, can go in for the rev first, can position their players better. But right now, North Esports, they are just moving around, creating a lot of noise and trying to confuse their enemies. But Sensei, he is still knocked down. He hasn't been given a res up, and 420 will be taking down a deal from NextGen Esports as the fight is happening on both the sides.
Yeah, that's true. And Dani got revived. They are standing, and the 4 players are standing, trying to spot the players of Team 11, which is North Esports. And Sensei got eliminated. North Esports didn't give him a revive. They are just down to only 3 members. What this type of situation, what just happened, I don't know. Maybe this is a right decision. If this is a right, if this going to be opponent, or if it is going to be opposite for them, this is going to be very bad, because North Esports are just going to get eliminated. Yes, Hamza got knocked out by Pikachu. Bablu Esports looking strong. They know that they have manpower, and yet that's going to happen. NextGen Esports, North Esports is left with only 2 players.
Yes, certainly they are left with only 2 players, but right now they have to focus on how to survive, how to clutch things out. And I'm pretty much sure when you're up against Team Bablu, you are, you kind of tend to panic down. But there you go, the grenades coming in. The grenades have been lobbed in. Snow barely surviving with a sliver of HP, but the Molotov coming in from Tyrant will finish things off, and Tyrant will be the one who is gonna take the last player down as well. Amir also biting the dust, and with that, the first squad, that is North Esports, has been eliminated.
Yeah, that's true. I agree, and I agree with the point of the aggression, the controlled aggression. We can see the controlled aggression from the Bablu side. The Danny got knocked out, but yet they give him revive and then move forward to them, trying to eliminate the team, and yet they got the 4 kills as well. And now Bablu are looking strong because they got 4 kills. They just have to be focused and little composed so that they can get more kills as well as some placement point as well. And we look at the zone. Only 4 teams are outside the zone. They have to move inside the zone. And PES, Portal Esports, who got the chicken dinner, they are moving from the water side.
I mean, you have to do what you have to do to try and take that win. But I guess Portal Esports, they're gonna go up north, then try to enter from the eastern side. Camp Bravo is definitely up for the grab. So this plan can go either ways. If Emerge spots down the members of Team Portal Esports, then it might be trouble for them. But apart from that, Team F4 Rahman, you know, considered as one of the best, in fact, the best player in the Pakistan region. A lot of eyes are on him as to how is he gonna perform today. He's got a lot of experience, both you know, on the domestic circuit and on the international level as well, playing the World League. But right now, Phobia, he is trying to spot down players over here. But we will have to see as to where the members of Team F4 are. Are they aware that they have already been spotted and someone down below is looking at them?
Okay, yes, that's true. And maybe team sites are going to spot some players. And yes, Oxy Destroyer spot a player of Exterminator. Can he got knocked out because he inside the water? If he got knocked out, he's just going to be eliminated instantly because inside the water, he just got knocked out. And UZM just knocked out Exterminator Drag. He just want an instant revive because one player inside the water, 3 players are outside in a different area of a bridge. They just want to be a little calm because the one player got knocked out instantly. Yeah, I'm talking about because if you got knocked out outside inside the water, you just got instantly finished. Can Maddie knock him? Let's see. UZM is out in the open. Some shots fired, but it didn't connect it.
I did not connect, but right now, Maddie, as we can see, Exterminators, this squad who usually tend to exterminate people are finding themselves on the receiving end. But right now, Team Oxy, we have known this team to be synonymous with survival. They always somehow tend to make themselves reach the final circle. So we have, this is them putting up to real test. Can they survive over here? Can they get inside the circle in the proper time remaining? So right now, as you can see, Uzim is going outside the circle. He's got something else in his mind right now. So they are going to try some different rotation areas because they know if they are going head on, they are bound to meet a team.
Yeah, that's true. And maybe Trizen is just going to spot out because he's coming back from the team Oxy. He's just behind. Maybe he can backstab him or maybe vice versa is going to happen. And Team 14 sites are looking forward. They are a little bit strong and Team F4 is having a high advantage. If they spots a team number 18, which is TeamOP, if they spot them, this is going to be very lethal for them. And if we talk about PES, they are still inside, outside of the zone. They have to move into the zone. Yeah, they have to move inside the zone. They have the board. Yeah, they are moving slowly and gradually, and yet taking a very long distance. They are moving inside the zone from outside the water. Yeah, I'm just saying the same word. I don't know why. And if we talk about team number 20, Exterminator, they just lost 1 player. They down to only 3 players. But yeah, you just have to be calm, composed, and you can get the chicken dinner as well if you be inside the zone, move inside the zone early, taking early rotations, and get some kills as well, and not showing your head to the opponent.
Well, like the discussion was going on about Team PES, I really love it because, you know, this is just those early phase of the game. It's just the second circle. So you're not going to get a lot of damage from the circle until the 4th circle comes in. So right now, what they have done is now they've conquered the northern side. They are moving on towards the eastern side. Now, if they reach Camp Bravo, they will be getting a lot of loot, alongside a lot of meds, a lot of smokes, and also with that, a clear entry inside the circle with which a lot of teams are struggling right now. And talking about struggle, look at the cluster of teams that are on the southern area.
Yeah, that's true. Team Sites, Team F4, TeamOP, all the teams are very close to each other, and Park Falcons are also coming from there. IGen Esports, they're also... the cluster is very weird, because if you got knocked out, maybe third party is going to happen, fourth party can also happen. If you look at the drop number 3, it does have a with .300 Magnum and level 3 kit. Can Falcon's team members going to take this drop and have an advantage of because one shot is going to go into one knock if it got connected?
Well, that we will have to see, because AWM in Sanhok is gonna be risky. But right now, Team Oxy, they somehow have managed to survive. They somehow have got it themselves inside the circle. But still, the trouble is not really far. In fact, a lot closer. So now what they are trying to do is to try and spot down the members of Team Exterminators, find that one knock and make that push happen. But to do that, they will have to, kind of spread their players on the left flanks, on the right flanks, and then just charge it together. But that also will be putting themselves to some kind of a pickle, because Team Bablu is just on the left hand side, and IGen is also on the horizon.
That's true. And if you look forward, PAS finally they are inside the zone, and after some seconds, in a few seconds, the next zone is going to be cut off. And let's see that which okay, here's a centralized zone. Most of the teams are inside the zone except HellRaisers, PES Portal Esports, NextGen Esports, Oxy and HellFires. Bablu are already inside the zone. That they know maybe where this going to be the zone as next zone is going to happen, because they are experienced. They're using their experience. Yet they have the gunpowder. Can they use this in their favor?
That we will have to see, and only time is gonna tell as to which team will be having the better outing today. So let's see. And what is up for all these teams? Team F4 definitely holding on the higher ridge compound, a smart decision, and they have spread all the players, so they do not have much to worry about. Team IGen, on the other hand, will have to fight a lot of teams to get them inside the center of the circle. And like we said, Team F4 this time having the dead smack center area, TeamOP right on the western side, and TeamOP might just get sandwiched. I'll tell you why, because Team HellRaisers are also coming in from behind. So now TeamOP needs to play their cards really well. But take a look at Emerge from NextGen. But PES, what are they up to? I thought they'll make a rotation coming in from Camp Bravo, but can you give me a number as to how many full cans that this team has?
6 because they're taking a long rotation. Yep, this is going to be work. If they got the chicken dinner, absolutely the decision making is quite good. And yep, IGen Esports heard some shots and they are going to spot team sites. But this is a long time fight. If the player got knocked in the open area, then it is going to be in trouble. But if we're close to the team members, then he got revived and again going to take fights. And I'm really looking forward to have HellRaisers a good game, because they are on the 27th position in overall leaderboard. And yes, Hellfire Bunny just got knocked out. Can he get a revived? Because team members, the gunpowder and the manpower is very important in the Sanhok map.
Yeah, that certainly is very detrimental. But right now, Team OP, they are edging in closer to its team site, and on their eastern side we have yet another squad, and Team OP will have to understand as to which area that they need to hold as the circle slowly starts coming in. It's quite contrary, and it's very contrasting to what we thought Sanhok will be. We thought we will have teams going berserk right from the start, but IGen, Dime getting a knock for himself, and I think this is the start. This is the battle cry that we are waiting for, and what will follow is a lot of gunshots, a lot of blood in the rainforest of Sanhok.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, they got the knock. Can they capitalize the kill? Park Falcon Raisers is on very low health. Can his teammates going to revive him or not? Because this is very important. If we talk about IGen Esports, they are looking good. They got a nice placement point in the previous match, but they have to capitalize on the kill points. And yes, Razor kill got confirmed. And yep, if you're giving one kill, this is going to be very lethal for you as well, because you're losing a teammate. And the next zone, oh my god, what a shift. Most of the teams are out of the zone now, and Portal Esports, the rotation worked it for them.
Rotation certainly did work out for them, and now they do not have anything to worry. They can have their vision right up front on the left hand side, do not have to worry about what's behind, because what's left behind is long gone. And Bablu, they will also have to enter inside the circle, but before that they will have to take a good fight, and that has to be against Team IGen. So right now IGen also find themselves in a pretty decent position, and Predator has heard Bablu's Dani trying to scout around, and he will be taking a lot of damage, and there you go, mistakes have been made, and Danny goes down, and instantly Predator would want to finish him off. But rest of the team, where are they? Pikachu, T-Wolf, Tyrant trying to come in to save his fallen comrade. The smokes must come in, but Predator, he knows he's got his food, he knows he is gonna hunt on this lad, but will he let them go? Pikachu going in for the res. Where are the smokes? If there are no smokes, they are certain to get third-partied, but Pikachu did reach at the right time. But you have Team Oxy on your sidelines. We can see Team HFD also in the front lines. IGen, grenades must come in. Where are the grenades? We will have to see as IGen and Team Bablu go against each other what really happened.
Yes, that's true, and Bablu is looking quite confident yet, the one player. And Oxy Destroyer just knocked Maddie. Oh my god, Team Exterminator. This is going to be bad for them, because they lost, and Khan just got knocked out by Vector, and Rahman also got knocked out. Oh my god, what is going to happen? Team FHD, they are also looking strong, and the fight is going on. The kill feed is running. HFD Van just got a Grenadier title, and Rahman just got instantly finished. Maybe the F4 team must have to capitalize their game, because one player just got knocked out, two players are alive. They just have to revive him and take the fight.
They certainly do have to take the fight, as Zedan is still prone down. He is one with the nature. He just has to give a res onto his teammates. But we will have to see whether or not they have more smokes in the disposal. But Avenger, he needs to avenge himself. He needs to avenge everything. He needs to get those kills. With Zuldar taking down the members of TeamOP, Aswa will bite the dust right now. And Zuldar getting picked up by Diam. That is Tyrant, beg my pardon, and Murtaza will be taking down Zuldar. So a lot of fights happening simultaneously, and IGen's Dime is really putting up quite a show. 2 knocks already, but right now they've just got that one kill. But Team F4, a team that was speculated to be performing really well, is now finding themselves in troubled waters, as enemies are coming in from everywhere. But with the shift, we can see this is a possible chance for Team HFD to take this chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's true, and the gatekeeping from Team IGen is working out. Bablu Pikachu got finished, but Teen Wolf is trying to take fight, because he is also alive. Let's see that he is going to work, and Khan just got knocked out. Zayden is the only man surviving. Emerge just knocked out one more player. HR Khan just knocked out one play zone. NGS Emerge just knocked Blade OP, and F4 got eliminated. Oh my god, Rajput just knocked Zayden and finished him. IGen also looking forward, but NextGen Esports got eliminated as well. Bablu Tyrant got finished by Trinidad. Reaper knocked out Uzi, and can he convert this this knock into a kill? HR Khan also got knocked out outside the zone. Rex knocked out Try NDA, and Skovar also got knocked out. Kill feed is dancing. Oh my god, what is just happening? And HellRaisers got eliminated at 11th position.
I'll tell you what's happening. All these players are hungry to get that chicken dinner. But right now, we see a face-off between Bunny and Danny. Both of them opting for the heal, and Bunny is out of any kind of first aid, and Danny wants to make this push happen. Now Bunny has spotted him down, will take him down, and Bablu, they are looking to be in a lot of trouble right now. IGen Gaming sitting at 6 points, having their 3 of the players alive, the highest in the lobby, with Team Oxy, HFD, Pakistan, Falcon, and Portal Esports Esports, IGen, one of their players is knocked down, but Team Bablu, they just have one of their players remaining. Team Hellfire goes out of their lobby. Team Wolf opting for that heal-up battle over there. He has got 4 first aids, but Exterminator gets exterminated by Team Oxy. They are looking so strong. Destroyer taking down IGen, and Motu being the last member surviving won't last long, alongside Team Wolf, and alongside that goes Team Bablu.
Oh my god, what an unfortunate game, but yet they got a nice position, and yet team number 17, SFD spotting some player of Portal Esports, knocked out. He's going to convert him, and again spotted one more player. Can he convert? This is not a kill. He's just spotting Reaper. Reaper maybe got knocked out, but Murtaza looking very nice. Okay, his 2 players are knocked out and 1 got finishes. Sahib wants a revive. Murtaza is still trying to take fight from Portal Esports. He is in a trouble because 3 kills are there. He just have to revive his teammate because 2 men are better than 1 single player.
Certainly 2 men are better than 1 single player, but Murtaza, this is a real possible chance for themselves to get a chicken dinner and make it into the top 16. But right now, Team OP, will they let that happen? Because one of their players, BES Tala, goes down. Madness has been taken down by Team OP. Sahil Rajput is on an absolute domination as Team OP. They had a good initial start in the first game, and they have carried that forward, and finally have made it into the top 5 with 7 kills to their name.
That's true, and they are inside the zone. They have a upper hand as well, and can they get the chicken dinner? Can they convert this top 5 into a chicken dinner? Let's look forward. And Park Falcon, they are slowly and steadily also moving inside the zone. They know that this placement point are going to be very beneficial for them, and yet HFD got eliminated at 5th position. Nice placement point as well as skill points for them.
Nice placement points and as well as skill points, but there you go, Rajput, he does not want to stop right now, taking down 1 more player. Team OP, they are playing phenomenally well with alongside Team Oxy, a team that was struggling to get themselves inside the circle. Now sit in the top 3 position with 7 kills. Team OP having 8 kills up to for themselves, but Rajput will be taking a few players down, and Park Falcon bites the dust, and with that Team OP versus, I guess we have Team Oxy for the final fight. We will have to see as to when these 2 Goliaths collide amongst each other, what is going to happen. It's a 3v2 situation in the favor of Team OP. They do have the momentum, but is it enough to take the chicken dinner?
That's true. And Team Oxy versus Team OP. Okay, sorry. Team OP versus Team Oxy. This is a very nice fight going between them. And yes, this is a 3 versus 2. If Oxy get this chicken dinner, this is going to be very interesting for them because both the teams, all the players are inside the zone. They just have to spot and knock and kill them. But if you're going to get a chicken dinner, you just have to be calm because sometimes this isn't going to be opposite for you as well.
Definitely, it's going to be opposite for you over here. But right now, Oxy's Uzum, he is surviving. The enemies do not know where he is. He is the venomous snake that wants to bite you from behind. But we will have to see if the members from Team OP are well prepared for them. They are sitting inside the circle, but Team Oxy has to crawl their way in, and amidst everything, they just might get picked off. Shield might have given away his position. Everything comes down to Uzum. Will he find one good beautiful knock? Because one knock can set the game right flat, can set the momentum for Team Oxy to capitalize and get themselves that chicken dinner. But we have the 8th circle closing in slowly and steadily, and Team Oxy will somehow fight against the circumstances, will have to enter inside the circle, but Rajput will find one of the players, that is Uzum. The last member survives and he will go down as well. Team OP getting their first way to win a chicken dinner. An amazing outing coming from that side.
What a tremendous play from Team OP. They just proved that you have to be composed, calm, and annihilating gameplay from their side as well. Team Oxy tried their best, but yet they didn't got the chicken dinner. But second place is also nice, and yeah, what a gameplay by Team OP.
Yes, amazing play coming in there. They were struggling in the first day, but now they have started to redeem themselves and try to make their way into the top 10 perhaps, because when Erangel started that fight that we got to witness against Team HFD, I could feel it coming. I could feel the aggression coming, the hunger clearly displaying itself, and now I guess they have satiated some part of it, because we still have 2 more games remaining. And if you want to make it to the top, you gotta keep that momentum rolling in. You gotta keep those chicken dinners coming in. A lot of disappointing performance from a few of the teams, but overall this was a absolute massacre of what we've witnessed in the late mid-game fights.
Yeah, that's true. We have saw some early fight as well. But the last zone fights, the 4th, 5th, 6th zone fight are very amazing. We saw that Bablu getting a consistent performance as well, and they got some kills as well. If they got, in the next matchup, they got 1st, 2nd, 3rd position, their morale is going to get a high boost.
Yes, certainly the morale is gonna get a high boost, but we will take a look at the MVP in this particular game. Who is it gonna be? I believe it has to be TeamOP's Rajput, or is it someone else? We will have to see that, and it is 6 kills to my man, 754 damage, 25 minutes of survival timing, 4.93 kilometers covered in distance. That's pretty average in Sanhok, but that 6 kills and that damage is certainly what led him into becoming the MVP.
Yeah, that's true. And Rajput got 6 kills. I'm wondering that what are the total kills of TeamOP, because if it is going to be on a double rung, just like 10 or 12 kills, this is going to be very awesome, because on chicken dinner you got 20 points, and if you got 10, 11, 12 points, this is going to be on 30 points, which is going to be very beneficial for you, because you're just going to move up in the overall standings.
Yes, that you have to, but right now, as the standings of this match will come, before that we will have to take a look at the top 5 players who will be joining Rajput in to display their supremacy in their gun skills. And I am one of those players from IGen who has put up quite a good show. 4 kills for himself, 574 damage, and there you go. Another Rajput coming in there. This is Rajput.
Yes.
So that is the way how you put him out there. And following him will be Oxy's Destroyer with Tyrant from Team Bablu. Bablu did get those kills, but the same problem persisting for them, the same positional problem that they really need to work out. Decision makings are way too wrong, and Team Bablu needs to wake up to the senses. We know what this team is capable of, but if they do not, if they kind of tend to slack things off, they might find themselves in the trouble territory.
Yeah, absolutely, you're true. But I'm looking forward to Portal Esports. In the 1st, 2nd and 3rd zone, they're not inside the zone. But in the 4th zone, the zone got a very high, weird shift, and they are moving inside the zone. What position they got in the standings, I'm literally going to check that.
Yes, certainly, and literally we are gonna head away to the standings of the game, and we will have to see which teams are the ones that performed, or which teams got those position points, those skill points. And there you go. TeamOP, 11 kills, 31 points, and will be getting them into the top 20 perhaps after this stellar performance. Team Oxy again maintaining that momentum, maintaining that consistency, as a result of which they find themselves on with 21 points. FALCON, a rather very good outing from them as well. Just the 2 kills, but the position points will be doing the wonders. Will get them onto the 3rd point. And Portal Esports, I mean, this was all about just, you know, traversing around the map, because kills are certainly something that they did not get.
Yeah, because that is also important, and kill points are necessary. Yet Portal Esports got 8 points. They are on the 7th position in the standings. But kills are important, because if we look at the team FSD, they are not that good, but yet at this map they perform well. And if we look forward to the next page, 9th position HellRaisers got 4 point total. 10th position Exterminator also got 4 points. FO Esports have on 11th position have only 3 points, and SCYTES also have 3 points on 12th position. NextGen Esports on 13th, and North Esports on 14th.
Yes, and North Esports not having quite the good start in the day that they would have anticipated, but they will have to wake up to their senses, drink some coffee, drink some energy drink, pop some painkillers, do whatever you must but you have to come back inside the game and you have to come back strong. Because if you do not, then this might be the end of your journey, the journey that you have been grinding on for so long. All these teams are hungry. You also have to increase your appetite. And talking about appetite, we saw TeamOP take the first chicken dinner. The first chicken dinner in the game was taken by another team. So we are seeing different teams really stepping up. But we will take a look at those individual players that have stepped up. So let's take a look at the overall kill leaders so far and see who are the players that have been dominating, and has to be none other than Ebrar with 21 kills for himself, followed by Dino with 19 kills. Then we have Smoke from Team Fool, courtesy to that amazing play that they displayed yesterday. He is sitting on 15 kills. Abso following him up by, and Dice will be the one on the 5th position.
Yeah, that's true. Kill are also important. If we look forward to the 6th, Senior have 13 kills, have on the 6th position. Omi have 13 kills as well on 7th position. TUF Edgar also having 13 kills. And 247 Gaming having only 12 kills but have on the 9th position. Rajput are coming in the 10th position with 12 kills.
Well, you know, the Rajput brothers, they are doing so well.
Yep.
And yes, TeamOP has finally woken up. They are doing well right now.
Yes.
They have to keep this momentum rolling. But yes, again, you know, talking about Team Bablu, it disheartens me. This team, I mean, I've heard so much praises about them from Johnny and Ocean. You know, they used to tell me that when this squad comes in, people used to run away. But that is not the case here. Maybe the meta has changed, the times have turned, and now the teams are the ones that are going in for a hunt, and they find Bablu as their prey.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about Bablu, play a lot of scrims as well on a competitive level,
Yeah.
so that the other teams also studied their game. That's why they have the info that at which time Bablu is going to move, from which position, and what they are going to do. And I have to talk about the IGen Esports. They are having a consistent gameplay. In this map, they also got a nice position in previous match as well. In the previous match, they got 5th position, which is also nice. If this placement points and kill points, if IGN have to improve, can they get into top 3, or maybe they can get the chicken dinner as well if they improve their gameplay?
Yes, certainly that they can. But another team that comes into my mind is Team F4 Esports.
Yep.
Having one of the best players in the region who's got so much experience on the international circuit. He really needs to step up. I'm talking about Rahman, and we know what this player is capable of. I had, casted him in the MENA finals when he was playing from our Team Alpha Legends, and he was phenomenal. He was so aggressive, and that's the exact kind of play that I want to see. But you know, when you're in your tender years, you tend to have that hunger, that passion, and everything is right. And I was certainly working out for that. But when you mature up, you tend to, kind of settle down a bit, soften yourself up, go on that mind games. But for that, we will have to take one more look at the overall standings this time, as to see how things have changed after the map of Sanhok. And Solo Esports still finding themselves on the top of table with 111 points, followed by riskOP with 106 points. And we have on the 3rd position, that is Team HotShotSs with 99 points.
That's true. On 4th position, we have 247 Gaming. 5th position, we have FoolEsports. 6th position, we have Ideal. 7th have Team H2E. But at 8th position, Team SCYTES are there with 78 points. They are playing today. Can they move up? Can they have one more placement point as well? If we look forward, Team Oxy and TeamOP climbing up the overall standing, and they have 57 and 55 points respectively.
Yes, and if you take a look at the 3rd quarter, Team Bablu on the 19th position. They really have to step up, and IGen Gaming as well. Team TUF, we had seen a very rather good outing, but in the initial day, but somewhere are struggling right now. RDX Esports, Team HFD, Exterminator and HellRaisers find themselves now on the bottom. RDX dropping down below. Exterminator also having a couple of bad games, but TeamOP definitely has stepped up, and I just really hope that they can keep this momentum rolling. So with that, we will be heading out for a short little break, and on the other side we have the match of Miramar. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan region. I'm Pain Fixes. Alongside me is Phoenix, and we will be taking you through the maps of Miramar and the story that unfolds alongside it. From overall, what we have seen today is the teams that are stepping up real well. I was impressed by the way TeamOP played in the last game.
That's true, and I'm also amazed by the performance of IGen, Portal Esports, Team Oxy and TeamOP. All the teams are playing very consistent gameplay and keeping up the momentum. And I have to appreciate Team Bablu as well. Slowly, steadily, they are also moving up. They are improving their gameplay. They are trying to study the rotations of all the teams, and yet they are getting some kills and placement points as well.
I mean, this is where I have to beg to differ, because I feel that Bablu has the experience, has the players that can execute that. But the one area that they are certainly lacking is the positioning, and I have told that again. And the same mistakes are being committed. Team Portal Esports, the winners of the first game, and suddenly in Sanhok they find themselves with 0 kills. Though they did have those possession points, but is that enough? We expect a lot out of Portal Esports. You've got a huge banner behind you.
Yes.
They took the initial approach that they took, taking traversing around the entire map. But then after that, if you cannot deliver some kills and get a better outing, then that's the thing that you need to worry about. But with that, without any further delay, let's get ourselves inside the game and look at the flight path trajectory as to where is it heading. And from Minas Del Valle, it is going towards La Cobreria. So all the eastern drops that the teams have planned in for them, they will have to rethink their strats.
Yeah, that's true. And this playing path is quite equal for the teams who land at Picado, Montenegro, El Pozo, and San Martin as well. And I'm looking forward to the zone shift, that at where position the zone is going to shift, and I'm hoping that zone is going to move towards Junkyard or La Bandit or Impala, because this is going to be very troubling for the team who landed towards the west side, because they have to move inside the zone, as well as if some teams are gatekeeping for them, they also have to take fights.
Yes, certainly they have to take those fights coming in. But right now, what is happening over here is that in the maps of Miramar, in the deserts, you have to make sure you've got your covers right. Because I have seen a lot of blunders happening, a lot of players just opening, roaming around right off in the open areas and then getting picked off. So that is one thing that they can really work out on. But looking at Team Bablu, they've got a lot of distance that they have to cover, because the circle this time is on the eastern side. Junkyard and Minos General is definitely being the epicenter.
Absolutely true. And one player just got instantly knocked out and finished instantly. And Team Oxy looking strong, because they got an initial kill, which is going to be boost them and the confidence as well. But he also got knocked out. Oxy in trouble. They also lost one player. Can they keep up the momentum? Can they be survive and Picado?
Well, Picado is where the fight is going on between Team Exterminators and Team Oxy. Trinda and Voltrox find themselves in a bit of a pickle as Drag and Rex are inside the building. Maddie trying to provide that cover fire. Where are the rest of players from Team Oxy? They also have to close in, and we will have to see 30 bullets on his Tommy gun. A gun I really love and adore, because with this gun you can have your hip fires really straight and right. But Team Oxy versus Team Exterminator, this should on a pen and paper be a rather easy outing for Oxy, but we will have to see if in the minds of the players of Team Exterminators they have something new cooking.
Yeah, that's true, and we are looking for individual fights, and Drag just knocked out Trinidad with using of Uzi. Drag again killed Trinidad. Yes, sir, he just want to confirm that kill, because kills are also important, and he found him alone. That is going to be very good for them. And Team Oxy are looking a little bit weak, because they already lost two players. Voltrox having a Thompson with 30 ammo loaded. Can they fight? Can they have an equal fight with Team Exterminator? Rex having M16, 30 bullets loaded, having one kill. He know that what he have to do. But again, Thompson against M16 or SKS. This could be a equal fight or not. What are you thinking, Fixes? If they got be in a fight, who is going to win, M16 or SKS versus Thompson?
Is it a question between M16 versus Thompson versus SKS? I'll answer that to you in just a few moments. And Maddie finding out with his S12K, tried to spray down, but Voltrox will instantly knock him down with his Tommy gun. And that is where I say that I love the Tommy gun. The hip fire accuracy is so good. And Drag definitely has found Destroyer and is not letting him move. But no, oh my goodness, that last moment shift from both these players. Drag will have to try to kind of revive his teammate Rex, but Destroyer, he's healed up, he is pumped up, he is trying to go all in. Last player surviving. Drag, can Team Oxy just push in and wipe out this entire squad?
Yeah, that's true, and this is going to be very equal fight. And Team Hellfire just got eliminated in a very early stage. This is going to be very difficult for them. And Team Oxy versus Team Exterminator, both teams have 2-2 players alive. Let's see which team is going to win. But Voltrox having a Scarl and Destroyer as well. Can Scarl have a lethal damage? We know that it have 40 ammo loaded in Destroyer's gun. can he win this fight? Can Oxy destroy Team Exterminator in early stage? If yes, this is going to be very bad for Team Exterminator.
That certainly will be very bad for this team Exterminator. They have been struggling quite a lot lately, and somewhere they need to go down, calm the senses, do their homeworks, research as to how the teams are taking their approach towards the game. But Destroyer might just put himself into an ambush. He is giving a lot of footsteps, and I'm pretty much sure the members of Team Exterminators have heard them. But at the same time, I am starting to ponder over as to why the members of Team Oxy are not making that push.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they're just trying to collect some utilities and heals as well, because if they knock one player, they just have to revive themselves if they get some damage, because pushing a controlled aggression is going to be successful. Because if you push aggressively without knowing that where is the player, without knowing that where they are camping, then this is going to be lethal for you, because you don't know that where you have to go, and you're just showing aggression. Sometimes it doesn't work out, and sometimes it did, but it have 50% chances.
It certainly does have that 50% chance. But Destroyer, he is trying to pin down the members of Team Exterminators to just one compound. I do not know if the other opponent do know about the position of Destroyer. Rex is coming really close, but is it gonna be a mistake? But Destroyer, he wants to take a jump. He did, and well, at this point, I am starting to wonder as to what the strategy of Team Oxy is, because they have got the man advantage. They can just push in if they want to. But yes, this Uzi can be the different setter between in the clashes that these teams are having right now.
Yeah, that's true. And if Team Oxy pushed towards Team Exterminator, Drag didn't have a helmet. If AKM, the shot is going to fire on his head, he is going to get knocked instantly. And this fight is going to be in favor of Team Oxy, but yet they just take thinking that they have to take a fallback, because they don't have to take a fight yet until unless they just find some good utilities. It's just like a level 3 helmet, level 2 vest, or level 2 helmet vest. We just see that what is going to happen. If we talk about team number 16, HellRaisers, they showed a controlled aggression in the previous game. Can they show in this match as well? They are just moving inside the zone. And team 14, which is IGen, they're very close to them. They're not firing a single shot because they don't have to take a fight outside the zone.
Yeah, certainly they do not want to take a fight outside the circle, but right now HellRaisers and IGen can find themselves in a bit of kerfuffle, and they are really close. And the last player of Team IGen has to be very careful as he drives his vehicle down close towards the members of Team HR, but will find his teammates. But right now, the winners of last game, we have Team OP's Aswa, Rajput, and Sahil. So we are Shushil, in fact, beg my pardon. And yes, now they are dropping off at El Azhar, have a certain decent loot. They did use those vehicles, because if you remember the flight path trajectory, that went way towards the western side, and Winchester coming into action. And my oh my, I love the headshots with that weapon.
That's absolutely true. And look, the confidence of Team OP. They are just having a 2+1+1 spread. They're just having collecting their loot, have to get some loot as well, because they know that in the previous match they got the chicken dinner. They just have to be calm, have to keep up the momentum as well. And if we look forward, team number 5, they're very close to team number 2011, and team Bablu, they're also very close to North Esports. Can we see a fight? Can we see an early fight between these two teams?
Well, that only time will tell, because right now, by the looks of it, everyone is just focused on trying to make themselves inside the circle. But Team Bablu, they have a rather good rotation path. If they take rotations from the southern side, right from Impala, and go towards and capture the hills in the Minas Generales area, then that might just be their game that they are looking forward to. But Chikna right now spraying down a couple of bullets on down, and Razor will also follow alongside him. Pakistan, Falcon, they look to redeem themselves as Chikna is edging really close towards the members of HellRaisers. races, and we will have to see. The spray is gonna come in. Buggy, oh my goodness,
God.
can he spot it at the right nick of time? Sprays have been taken, but Chikna, oh my goodness, he could have taken those players down, but sooner or the later, Order takes down Khan for 20, and this is the optimum moment for Team Pakistan Falcons to make that flank, coming in from the left hand side and eliminating the members of Team HellRaisers.
That's true. What a spray from Order's side. I'm literally amazed that the red dot spray is very amazing, that he just knocked up a layer of HellRaiser, yet he got revived. They know the location of Pakistan Falcons, PK Falcons and HellRaisers. They have to move inside the zone. They're not taking the fight because, yeah, this is also true, because your helmet and vest of one player got damaged, or maybe two players as well, because they fired some shots. One player also got knocked out. They just have to move inside the zone. They're not taking any type of fights until unless if they move inside the zone. If the gate keep and they find the team, then this is going to be very lethal. And team number 11, which is Not Esports, are looking in a trouble position because they heard some shots fired towards them, but yep, they escaped.
They certainly did manage to escape over in that very close-knit situation that they had found themselves in. But right now, Team PES are the ones that will be taking the center. But my eyes will be searching for Team Bablu because a lot of people are speculating that this is gonna be their comeback game. And right now, they are also very near to its epicenter. They are just on the certain side of Minas Generalis. Team side trying to rotate around the area of Junkyard, and up behind them is Team F4, a team I certainly have high expectations from. Rahman especially, because this lineup just not about Rahman, but also this is the old team of Portal Esports, the team that got all the laurels, all the names that it has. So yes, F4 is definitely a very strong contender. We just have to see as to when they are gonna step up.
Yeah, that's true, and we look forward to Team SCYTES. They are also looking very confident, as well as they know that what they have to do. And I am also looking for Portal Esports. Yet the previous match didn't go well. They just also got only placement point, didn't get a single kill. But they are just inside the center of the zone. If the zone shift towards the eastern side, they don't have to take a long rotation, and this is going to be beneficial for them. Oh, what a centralized zone. They are inside the zone. Can they gatekeep for the TeamOP as well as Team 16, which is our Team HellRaiser? If they converted these teams into kills for themselves, then Portal Esports is going to be very nice position.
Yes, Portal Esports are definitely indeed in a nice position alongside North Esports, a team that has been having a very shallow outing so far. But this could be the game where momentum might change in for themselves. Because if you're in the center, if you have your scopes, if you hit your shots right, then nothing will really stop you from getting that chicken dinner. But right now, Order has spotted down Khan from Team F4, and this is one fight that needs to happen. But right now, Razor, what are you doing in the open? Was that a bait? Because Khan also finds himself in the receiving end as Zidane will try and go back towards his teammate, try and revive him. Order has spotted a pixel of Wolverine, but right now Razor has already been taken down. Trouble a lot for the Pakistani Falcons. Can they recover from this?
That's true, and we saw very amazing M4 and literally sprays from Order side. Rahman trying to knock some players of Pakistan Falcons, but a single shot got connected, and the Team 13, which is our Pak Falcon, they are fall backing. They don't want to take a fight because if they knocked a player of F4 Wolverine still trying hard to knock some players, but they escaped. F4 now have a nice position. They know that there's a team which is going to be a big trouble for them if they gatekeep for them, and let's see what is going to happen.
Yes, certainly. We will have to see what is going to happen. And F4, Team F4, they are trying to make a rotation inside the circle. And Junkyard area, they have to go in south, but Team OP is also rotating from the northern side. But Order, look at him. He is taking a few bullets. He's rather peppering down a few bullets onto the opponent, and all he can see is a vehicle. He does not know whether or not if an enemy is inside that car or has he already stepped out. But right now, Pakistan Falcon, what happened with Razor? I do not know. If it was a net issue, that is understandable. But anything other than that, that's unforgivable.
Yeah, that's true. And yep, F4 are moving inside the zone. Khan, look at the vehicle. It has got very damaged, and he also got some shots. And Team 20, they also got scored by Team Oxy and Exterminator. Only 2 men are surviving. They are there. Can they got eliminated? Oxy gets some kills as well. They are also down to 2 men. Oh, there's a 2+2 fight. 2 men fight again. These two teams are fighting against each other. Let's see which team is going to get kills.
Trinda and Uzum already having been taken down. This is gonna be a real test of the skills and valor that Team Oxy has with them, because we have seen them being very consistent. Last game also amazing outing from them. But right now, Team Exterminators and Team Oxy, this is a love story that is lasting longer than Twilight, and fighting all the way from Picado, and still it does not stop.
Yeah, that's true. And Portal Esports, they're inside the zone. Zone is for favoring them. Can this fight is going to be moved towards them? And Dani just got knocked out. And Team OP Asawa just knocked out by Play Zone. Amar just confirmed the kill of Bablu Dani. Bablu is now looking in trouble. Park Falcon also got knocked down, and SCYTES got knocked out. PF Order also got knocked out, and Team OP Rajput. Team OP players are knocking outside the zone. What is going on?
I don't know what's going on because now they have been eliminated at the 13th position. Certainly not able to carry forward that momentum that they had built for themselves. But right now, Team Portal Esports engaging against Team F4, and they have spotted their players right. They are taking those shots, but Khan will have to rely on his DMR prowess. Has spotted down Phobia, will take a headshot onto him, but will he be able to finish him off? But Tyrant will start off taking down Weekend from NextGen, and Rahman with his bolt action taking knocks after knocks, and has dropped down yet another player.
That's true. And Park Falcons, they are looking very strong. They just want to eliminate. SCYTES just got Yep, they just got knocked out. One player just got knocked out. They just need some revive, but he is very far away from his team. F4 is still trying to get some kills. They already have 4 kills, but yet kills are very important. For each kill, you got 1 kill point. And Park Falcons, they are inside the zone. The F4 is just from left side. If they spot them, then this is going to be very lethal for Park Falcons.
Yes, certainly that is going to be very lethal for Park Falcons. But right now, Weekend has spotted down members of Team HFT. Shinu can be in a very bad position as the circle starts closing in. Circle, if we talk about it, has ended south of Minash and Raleigh. But Rahman will finish off a boost of team side, and this is a blow towards that particular team. But Blade has spotted down Madness, has taken a few shots, and one more shot and he will bite the dust. But is it the circle or is it Blade's DMR speaking out? But Order is closing in, but this is gonna be very tricky situation for circle, after which will be followed by the 5th, and it's impossible to revive and then heal up and get inside the circle. But right now we will have to see as to what our Team North Esports has to offer towards us, because now this squad is sitting at a very highly elevated point, and they have spotted a lot of teams, and NextGen Esports definitely being one of them. Team F4 find themselves fighting against 2 teams, that is Team SCYTES and Team PES.
Yeah, if the zone shift towards F4 and favoring F4, then they have a very nice position, and Abood of the SCYTES just got finished. Tarzan also got knocked out. SCYTES are not looking so good because the players are got knocked out eventually, and F4 Wolverine is trying to get some shots. He also trying to convert the knocks into kills.
Yes, he has to convert them, and it's very detrimental. It's very crucial because you need those position points for yourself. But Chekna taking a take onto its phobia. This is kind of a stalemate where all the teams now have to get inside the circle. In Miramar, this certainly happens a lot. All the teams holding off for those riches, those knocks coming in from really, really long distances, and then the other team gets revived. So now, as the circle slowly starts closing in, North Esports having a very, very good chance of getting the chicken dinner, but can they take it? That's a question, because right now we can see the players of Team HellRaisers closing it. Adnan barely surviving with a sliver of HP. In fact, I'm sorry, but Afak is gonna meet the wrath of the grenade that Hamzo is gonna throw for him, but no, that nade does not connect.
Yeah, that's true. And Park Falcons just leading in the kill board. They're just spotting some kills. IGen more toward knocked out by Afak. IGen 666 knocked Teen Wolf, and Afak got eliminated. Okay, he just got knocked out by Zone, and Teen Wolf the kill got confirmed. Park Falcons now in a difficult position because two men are down. Order is the only man surviving, trying to fight in front of Tarzan of sides. Can he get this kill? He's just cooking a nade. Can this nade going to be very lethal for Order? But Order survived. The nade is behind them, yet he take a very little damage.
And also he eliminated the last surviving member from Team Side, just shooting bullets at his feet. And it does not matter where you hit your bullets, you just have to reduce your opponent's HP to 0, and that is what Amir has done right now. Adil getting knocked right now. Vikendi being the survivor for Team NextGen. Can they make it inside the circle at the right nick of time? Amir being outside the circle, playing a very sacrificial role, but Destroyer is gonna be taken down from his vehicle, but Khan will be the one who will be getting the kill. But right now, is he aware about Voltrox? Voltrox did finish up his Uzi spray, but two men marched down onto him to decimate him down under the smoke. Beneath him he lies, but Khan will also finish off Voltrox, and with that, down goes Team Oxy.
Oh my god, Team F4 having 9 kills. They just turned on their beast mode and they just looking for the chicken dinner. And if they got chicken dinner, I'm not going to get amazed because the performance is very amazing from that side. And Dame just got knocked out by Reaper. Portal Esports are still trying to take some fights and get some kills as well. In order of Park Falcons just got eliminated as well as Park Falcon.
Yes, certainly. And with that, I guess members of Team Portal Esports are looking to make a very, very good outing in this particular game, because NextGen Esports has also been taken down, but Wolverine will be the one who is gonna spoil the party for Team North Esports as they take one of their players down and instantly will finish him off. Amir and Sensei and Hamzo are the last 3 players surviving, and they are well split. So how do you counter a team that has split their players? Just isolate them and take them out individually. But Dime getting knocked down for the second time, and this is troubled waters, but Blade will finally bring his soul into peace as he will eliminate him. But Sensei also getting eliminated in the process, but HR's Khan 420 peppering down all those bullets, dishing out all that damage. F4 Wolverine in his crosshairs, and will also get taken down from his teammate Hamzo.
Yeah, that's true. HellRaisers are looking strong. Khan 420 just trying to get some shot connected as well. But HellRaisers are now in trouble. One player just got knocked out. Khan is outside the zone. He's trying to heal battle or move inside the zone. What is going to happen? I'm literally amazed because North Esports are not stopping. They are again and again they're inside the zone, and zone is favoring them. But Khan is not stopping. He's just charging towards the team of F4. F4 in big trouble. Get the knocked Khan, and the problem just got knocked out.
Yes, the problem still persists, but Team PES in the blink of an eye find themselves on the receiving end and have been eliminated from this game. IGen, NextGen, both of these teams have been eliminated. Right now, HFD are still surviving. Kaizen being the survivor for his team, but Hamzo and Sensei have finally managed to reconcile with each other, now in the same compound as they are. But Khan might stir things up, because if Team HellRaisers is oblivious of his presence, then they are are definitely in for some bashing.
Absolutely. And if we talk about Khan is trying to get some shot, he's just moving inside the zone. He's inside the circle. And Adnan having an M762 with 30 ammo loaded. If he spots him, Khan is going to be in big trouble. He is going to get him. He's maybe spotted him, but he's taking cover of a tree. Can he get this fight into his favor or not? He's outside the zone. He's just healing up.
Yes, and he has certainly given the sound cue to his enemy, and Khan will have to deal with these two Goliaths in order to make it inside the circle. Khan spots one down, but no, Adnan is too quick for him. HellRaisers really raising hell down under and have taken 6 kills, but is that enough? Hamzo has spotted them down. One good grenade and both can go flying back in from where they came from, but right now, North Esports still holding on to their flanks. Team number 20 has a really good position. We will have to see whether or not can they hold on to it. Can they hold it just a bit longer? Can they get that coveted chicken dinner? That has to be really getting to us very soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Hamzo just knocked Adnan of HellRaisers. Afak just trying to give him a revive. And Bablu Pikachu, oh my god, Team Bablu is still surviving. Pikachu have 2 kills, and that is for the team kills as well. He is still surviving for his team. He is going to take a car and move inside the zone and get a perfect position so that they can be in top 3.
Oh my goodness, Bablu sneaking down from under the radar, and he is doing so good. He is the last surviving member, but okay.
Oh
I am cursed, and there goes Team Bablu. But a decent outing from them compared to the other games. And this time they did not overextend. This time they went in for the positional finish and finished off at the 5th position. So they will be getting a few position points and a few kill points. That is 2. But right now, 4 teams remain, 6 players alive. Adnan and Afaq, can they pull off some wonders as they have the very good weapon that is AUG?
That's true. And 2 players are alive from Team HellRaisers. 2 players are alive from Team Exterminator. 1 player from North Esports and 1 player from HFD. What is this type of a game? But unfortunately, North Esports last player just got eliminated by Team Exterminator Rex.
Oh, well, now things have started to change as our Team Exterminators find themselves in the top 3, inching very close to that coveted chicken dinner. Finally, maybe their hunger will be satisfied, and in the dried lands of Miramar, I think they are going to be happy. But right now, it's too soon to call that one out, because Kaizen is there, members of Team HellRaisers are also present. But is it gonna be Team HellRaisers, because they have the player advantage? And there you go, the last player, Kaizen of Team HFD, has been taken down. It's finally come down to a 2v2 showdown amongst these 2 teams who are looking to redeem themselves.
Yeah, that's true. They are in the top 2, and the 2 players are surviving from both the teams. I'm very excited that which team is going to get the chicken dinner. If HellRaisers is going to get this chicken dinner, then I'm going to appreciate them for the improvement of their gameplay, because if we talk about, they're on the 27th position on overall standings, and if they're going to get the chicken dinner, which is equal to 20 points of placement plus skill points, they are going to get a really good boost in placement points as well as overall standings.
Certainly they will, but right now, as the things stand, Team HR definitely having that slight advantage and the blessings of the circle. But right now, Rex and Rag have to make their way inside and have to find that initial first knock. But Afaq will be the one who is going on the aggressive front and will be taking a lot of damage alongside Rex. Drag, this is the right opportunity for Team Exterminators to make that push, but no, they have decided to delay things down. They have decided to slow things down. Rex has definitely healed up, but right now, Afaq, he is closing in, and the more the closer he gets to his teammates, the more trouble that Team Exterminators are. A perfect crossfire being formed by Team HellRaisers. Can Team Exterminators manage and figure to break that down? Only time is gonna tell as we find ourselves in a bit of a standstill right now as the 8th circle has finally closed in, and right now the teams are waiting for the 9th circle. Maybe a heal battle is up for the offering, but Rex, he does not even have a single first aid.
That's true, and this is going to be a 2v2 battle. I just want the gunfire. I just want to hear the sounds of gunfire, because heal battle is kind of a very slow gameplay. And if we talk about Afak doesn't have any heal, and as well as Rex, so I don't think so that this is going to be a heal battle, because if we talk about Pakistan, the most aggressive teams are in there, and they just want to fight with some grenades and nades and that type of utilities, because they don't go for some heal battles. They just want to kill and get some kill points.
They certainly have to get some kill and get some kill points, but we will have to see as to how Team HellRaisers are gonna change things around. Adnan and Rex from Exterminators, these two players, they are face to face of each other. 1 versus 2 situation. Rex takes one down, but will be in the receiving end as Team HellRaisers get the chicken dinner. And today we are witnessing all those teams that were struggling initially, stepping up, coming on top, and I'm pretty sure HellRaisers must be smirking right now.
What a tremendous performance from the Team HellRaisers. They showed, that's what our fixer said, a composed aggression, and yet that's why they got the chicken dinner. After every game, they're just moving, climbing up and getting some placement point, kill points, and that's why finally they got the chicken dinner.
Yes, certainly they finally did get that chicken dinner, and I mean, like you said, composed is definitely gonna be the word. They kept themselves composed even after one of their players was knocked. They did not shy away from a fight, taking down the final members of Team Exterminators. But we also have to give credits to the players from Team Exterminators. They also played their heart out. They knew that things were stacked against them. They were having very bad games, but a good respite coming in for themselves. And let's take a look at the MVP of the match, the player that changed things around. And that is gonna be Recon from Team F4. F4, a team that was certainly getting very aggressive, but then again, HR coming into the fray did not let them enter inside the circle. They were entering right in the open. No smokes were deployed, as the reason of which Team F4 got wiped out. But Khan will still stand supreme with those 5 kills in this game of Miramar.
Yeah, that's true. And the early rotation from F4 helped them to get this amount of kills, because Khan is have the MVP. He got the highest amount of kills maybe. But yeah, we know that they spotted they are taking 3 fights in a single time. 3 teams, they're taking 3 fights from 3 teams, which is really amazing, and that helped them to gather some kills.
Yes, sir. And we will also have to take a look at the top 5 players of the match, the players that are gonna follow up Khan in the kill area, in the kill department, and is followed by his teammate himself, Zedan. And Afak will be finding himself on the 3rd position. Zedan also did have 5 kills. So Team F4, despite a rather middle exit, have managed to rack up a lot of kills. And even Samir from North Esports has managed 2 kills, and Khan 420. The last 2 players are surviving for Team HellRaisers. Really did put up quite a show, and the teammates as well. Khan 420 quite living up to his name, really getting those kills. And finally a good chicken dinner coming in from Team HellRaisers.
That's true, and yet F4 didn't got the maybe 1st position or 2nd position, but they're leading the kill department. 2 players, if we plus calculate the total kills of these 2 players, they have 10 kills. I hope that what are the total kills of the Team F4?
Well, that we will have to see as the standings are gonna come up on our screen any moment now. There you go, 7 kills for Team HellRaisers, but F4 Esports, look at them, courtesy to those 12 kills. Now they find themselves on the 2nd position overall with 18 points. Third position is taken by Exterminator. They have the position points, but somewhere lag down under the kill department. But that is definitely not gonna keep their spirits down. And not Esports. This is also a team that has really stepped up, and Team HFD as well. So all those teams who were struggling in the final, the bottom half or in the bottom echelon of the table have finally started to step up. And if we take a look at the bottom half of the table, we can now see TeamOP getting eliminated really early, followed by Team Oxy as well. NextGen, Pakistan FALCON, every team over here is a surprise.
That's true, and maybe they just have to change their plan. And F4 did a tremendous performance. HellRaisers going to get some chicken dinner, and yep, this is going to work out for them if they are improving their gameplay after every game. And yes, we see competitive level, you just have to prove yourself that yes, you can show a good game, you can showcase your talent, the gun power, the team management, as well as the placement points. If we talk about the placement point,
yes,
HellRaisers are leading.
Yeah, of course. HellRaisers, a decent number of kills, good points, and this when the overall standings really comes up, I am actually anxious as to see where these teams who were initially struggling in the bottom phase will find themselves. So for them to go up, someone has to come down.
Yes.
So that is where we have to see how these teams are going to fare up against each other. Talking about Team Bablu, I think one last player of Bablu had survived until he was kind of, you call it the caster's curse. I just took his name and down he went to the lobby. So that is what happened. But Team Bablu this time, a very positive outing from them, focusing on those position points, because I'm pretty sure they have started feeling the heat right now. If they are gonna lose things up, if they're gonna slack things down and purely rely on aggression, they are gonna get punished, and they have realized that now. And now Team Bablu has just got to focus on getting that one chicken dinner to get that momentum rolling.
Absolutely true. And if we talk about Portal Esports, Team IGen, Team Bablu, they are showing a consistent gameplay. Yet they didn't get the chicken dinner or get the second position, but still they are in the first table of the placement points. And yeah, this is a nice, because if you are be in the first, that shows that yes, you have the capability to get the chicken dinner or get some kill points as well, just like Team F4.
Yes, our Team F4, a team that was, I guess, eliminated by Team HellRaisers, the one who got the chicken dinner. But before that, they were wreaking havoc in the lobby, taking down 12 players. Imagine if they had survived so far. They would definitely have racked up a lot many kills. I mean, 20 kills would have also been nothing for them. But let's take a look at the overall kill leaders as to see which players have made themselves inside the list. But Ibrar still standing strong, still standing tall, and following him will be Dino. Then Smoke comes in, Zedan from Team F4. Definitely one man that we have to look out for.
Absolutely, he is on 15 kills, just 6 kills left from the ZARAR. If he got, they have one match. If he got 7 kills in a single match, then he is going to be on top. And we talk about on 6th position, Dice having 13 kills, Senior also having 13 kills, 247 Umi also having 13 kills on 8th position, 9th position Edgar of TUF also having 13 kills, and 247 Gaming 12 kills on the 10th position.
Yes, and slowly we will also be looking at our overall standings, and we will have to see which teams have stepped up and which teams have stepped down, because in the game of PUBG Mobile there can just be one winner chicken dinner. The rest are just gonna be meat. And with that being said, overall standings are gonna be on your screen at any moment just now. So first position is still held on by Solo Esports, 111 points. But there you go, F4 Esports making their mark, making their entrance into the circle, pushing away Team Side, who was earlier just present over there with 83 points. Just one more game for Team F4, and maybe if they manage to get a chicken dinner in this one, can cross that 100 mark.
Yep, that's true. They just have to get that chicken dinner as well. If we talk about Portal Esports, they are on the 11th position, climbing up with 64 points. Team Bablu is also climbing up, having 56 points. A nice gameplay from their side as well. And if we talk about placement points and kills, they are having a kind of equal amount, because 36 placement points, 20 kills, it is nice.
Yes, certainly is nice. But one thing that I would definitely want to point out is Bablu has just played 6 games. So they still yet have 2 more games to play. And if they have a good outing, they can see themselves in the first table as well. But taking a look at third quarter, and we can find some surprising names. HellRaisers, like I said, they are gonna be stepping up. 46 points for themselves. And look at the difference, right? Just 2 points, and if you get 3 extra against Team Hellfire, Team IGen and North Esports, you'll find yourself at the 19th position. So a lot of things might change in the bottom echelon, because a lot of teams just one chicken dinner is what they need. Exterminator, who were having a rather bad outing earlier, have finally come back in, getting those 32 points, placement points there overall, with a total points of 38.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about Team Exterminator, they lost 2 players while having a fight in Picardo. Yep, we talk about them. But at the end, fighting from the starting early stage, they got 2nd position, which shows that the capability of the players of Team Exterminator. Yet they are in the bottom of the league table. But maybe I'm just seeing that they can get the chicken dinner as well. If they got the 2nd position, maybe they can this 1st position as well.
Yes, certainly well can. Everything is just going to be a possibility. But right now, we are going to head out for a short little break. And on the other side, we will be having the map of Miramar, of Vikendi, in fact.
Hello everyone and once again welcome back to the PMCO 2020 Fall Split. My name is Warren Super Johnny John. Joining me on the desk, it's going to be Fixes. And now it's time to head into the fourth game of today, which is going to be played on the map of Vikendi by the teams from groups B and C. They have had an exciting set of matches. Talking about the first three.
Yes, certainly. And I mean, those teams which were initially lacking behind have finally stepped up and, causing ripples in the water, in the upper echelon, where all the teams who are doing well, Solo Esports, they do not have any matches as of now. But apart from that, we did see Team F4 getting into the first top of the table, that is on the top 8 position. So right now, Team Scythe has been brought down. We are having a storyline. All the teams are chiming in. All the teams are performing really well. But in Vikendi, we will have to see how the strats are going to work out.
Yeah, how the strats are going to work out. We're going to find out in a little while because the match of Vikendi is live and we're going to have a look at the trajectory of the plane and see how this one goes. So it starts from Dobro Mesto and goes all the way towards the winery area. So this is going to be an interesting match. Of course, the last few Vikendi games that we have had those water circles. Yesterday, a little less water involved, but today, Fixes, what are your expectations going to be? Because this one, like we talk about Erangel, there is a curveball after the first circle wherein it's a drastic shift, but Vikendi from the start to the end, it's just a map of chaos.
It is. And, in Vikendi, we generalize it that the early stages will be slow. But in the Pakistan region, it's quite opposite. Even the players don't really care. They just spot enemies, they just go marching down, hunt them down, take them down, get their loot, get inside their circles. But right now, if you talk about the flight path trajectory, it's kind of bent towards the southwestern side. So eastern zone is what I would have loved. But right now, the circle is gonna be blessing showering its blessing onto the players, and the center area is gonna be Dino Park right now.
Yeah, so this one might just end out in an open area on the northern part of Dino Park, it looks like. And the teams are taking a really, really beautiful spread. You can see them all just go towards their respective landing locations. No clashes up north as we see HellRaisers move towards the port area. SCYTES have taken their location as well. And Dobro Mesto is going to be taken by Park Falcons. On Vihar, it's just one team that is going to be North Esports. Most of the teams have, although, clustered towards the southern area. So that is going to cause an interesting set of fights in the later stages. In the early stages, most of them are already in the circle. So no early action.
No early action for all these players as of now. But right now, if you take a deep look into the players of where as to they have dropped, we can see no teams really clashing around each other. Some teams are particularly nearer, but Villa has been left open, and none of the teams are gonna even contest that. None of the teams are even gonna drop over there. But Team F4 will definitely have the advantage, and so does PES, trying to take the center of the circle, and that is what the teams do. That is how the teams approach the circle.
Yeah, the approach is quite interesting, but so is going to be to see how these teams actually try and figure this one out this time around. Because as you said earlier, before we went into the game, that the teams that were not doing so great during the early stages of the tournament are now finally starting to pick up the pace. On the other hand, the teams that were leading the charge, the teams that were so consistent in the very first set of matches are slowly and steadily falling down a little bit. We do see some of the big names, some of the old guards still stand up and live up to the reputation that was set by them previously, namely Solo Esports still leading the charge, not playing the matches, but in today's lineup, F4 once again stepping up big time. So we do have those big names, but what about the rest? What about teams like HFD? What about teams like HellRaisers? What about team like Oxy, who are expected, I think from these teams, even IGen, a top 8 finish from them every single time has to be expected. Unless it's the finals, you want them to finish in the top 4 somehow.
Yes, certainly that you just hit the nail in the coffin. But right now, Team HFD, a team that was struggling, also had a very good outing in the last game of Miramar. And another team that I would have to mention is North Esports. For what looked like their game was kind of snatched away from Team HellRaisers. They did put up quite a really good outing. But TeamOP, first game, they were actually OP, and in fact the second game they were really OP, but in the third game somehow crumbled down to the pressure, could not really make it inside the circle, and I guess if I have my memory correct, they were eliminated from the zone.
Yeah, quite an interesting exit for them as well. But with a new game, you get a new start, you get a new opportunity, to once again grab those points that you might have missed out in the last game. Most of the times, team do try to do this. If they have a very bad game, if they have a game wherein just they took the first exit with no kills, just 1 point coming in, the next game they try to be a little bit more passive. They try to recover the points that they lost and try to even things out. So that is going to be their objective as well. But this time, in the early stages, the circle just entering slightly towards the northern part of the Dino Park area, and this is Vikendi. Apart from that first initial curveball thrown by the zone, you don't really get that much sort of a worse situation than this. Because the circle pretty much moves evenly right down the center up until the 4th to 5th transition that's there, wherein that's when the next curveball comes in. So up until then, teams do like to take control of the center. You already do see F4 moving in along with the players of North Esports, who have abandoned the city of Bihar and are already heading towards the Dino Park area. Last time we did have some interesting action in Dino Park, talking about things yesterday, where we did see a squad getting wiped out as soon as they dropped. But TeamOP on our screen right now, and they have indeed had an OP set of matches.
Yes, they did have OP set of matches in the map of Sanhok, and in Erangel they were looking rather promising.
Yeah.
But right now in Miramar things turned around for them. But talking about things turning around, if you talk about good things that happen, is that finally F4 has woken up to their senses. Finally the players are hitting on all cylinders. They are going all aggressive, something that is expected out of them. But Johnny, at this point, I gotta ask you this question, because you can be the one person who can answer this so really well. What is wrong with Team Bablu?
I think they're still trying to figure this one out, because Teen Wolf is a new lad on the squad and they're still trying to work things through, because we do see the same sort of action from them when it comes to fighting. It's the time where I have to say on Erangel, the most of the reason for the fumble was they were perfectly playing the edge up until the 4th circle. It was the point when they decided to move in towards the prison area that they got into trouble, and they got into trouble with the same team that was playing just like them. That was North Esports. Both the team was sitting on the edge in the 1st, 2nd and the 3rd circle. 4th to 5th they decided to go towards the prison area, and both of them were taken out over there. Bablu got taken out a lot later, so that is what I was focused on, because even at that time they were fighting the other squads and just trying to stay alive, and that is why the difference in standing was there on Erangel. In the latest stage as well, we do notice this even in the last game with Tyrant's performance, but the blow up coming in and the first exit is going to be there.
Yes, NextGen Esports being on the receiving end. And NextGen Esports is also one team that we have to talk about. I believe they were earlier known as Gaming Hub. And somewhere they have not yet been able to live up to their name. And this has been happening with a lot of Pakistani teams. Initially those old guards really making a very good name for their team. And the new talents, the new prodigal sons, as we may call them, have not yet been able to kind of live up to it. And maybe it's just those early stages to call for a shot like that. But in PMCO things are gonna get intensive, because you just have those mere 12 games to qualify into the next round. Because if you are not in the top 24, you are pretty much donezo.
Yeah, it is pretty much donezo if you do not qualify in the top 24, because once again, for the viewers joining in, only the top 24 move on from the group stages to the semi-finals, and in the semi-finals only 15 teams will move on to the finals, because Freestyle, they have a slot secured for themselves in the regional final for this PMCO, and that is going to make things a lot more interesting. Imagine if the same teams move up just like the last time, and a couple of new teams with them, and then Freestyle is going to see as to how they are they're going to play, because I'm sure the players of Freestyle, Baba, Malik, and all of them are going to be watching these matches and are going to try and figure out actually what these teams are doing. Is there anything new happening with them? Is a new strategy being built up that might just overthrow and overturn anything thrown at them? But in the meanwhile, one team that is on the verge of being overthrown and kicked out of this game, it's going to be the squad of NextGen. As you do see them on your screens right now in the top left-hand corner, just two players surviving, Oreo and Knight. They're going to have to be extra careful.
They have to be indeed. And NextGen, I mean, they are having a lot of trouble, and they will have to realize at one certain moment that if they do not end up in the top 24, they are gonna get eliminated and the journey will get over. So representing such a huge banner in their region is certainly a burden on their shoulders, and they have to be strong enough to carry it forward. But right now, Team Side, another wonderful team, and they just had one game where they kind of tended to mess up and got eliminated early. But Tarzan really finding the heads of the players over here of Team NES, and that is North Esports. North Esports is a team that was almost on the verge of winning the chicken dinner in the last time, but this time being very careful, Amir gets taken down by Tarzan.
Yep, Tarzan is going to take those shots. He is going to try and secure the kills for himself. The players have been spotted out. They are not exposed though, so I think they're going to be happy about that fact as well. Plus, there isn't really much incentive for these players to actually force a fight. I always talk about this. When you're inside the circle, doesn't matter if you're right at the very edge. As long as you're inside, you do not need to force that fight. Unless the opponents are charging in at you, then you need to take that one and just try and survive. But you do not need to showcase the aggression. See, Sensei, he does not need to peek over there. He can just stay safe, stay inside the cover, and just try and secure the placement points for him. Going for the aggression means taking the risk, because the shots are going to come in from the other direction as well, as we do see the players on the other side from sides try and take and retaliate towards Sensei's aggression. Ghost has taken some damage. Sensei needs to be careful. His level 1 helmet is almost gone.
Yes, that is definitely gone over there. But right now, Hamzo struggling a bit right now against Team Sight. But that's the beauty of Vikendi, right? You can manage to coexist amongst each other and yet not want to push. But yesterday, we saw some very close net fights. If you remember, Team Satan going against Team Absolute Slayers in the Nepal region. I think two of the players from Team Satan just held on to their horses, held on the houses that they were guarding, and just beat the entire squad of Abrupt Slayers. So that is some kind of performance that I will be anticipating from all these teams in the Pakistan region as well. Sensei also having the SLR to himself as the 8-time scope, and a perfect opponent for Tarzan.
Yeah, the perfect opponent he can be indeed, but now it is the second airdrop coming in our screens, and I think it is a perfect one with the AWM, the cheek pad for the snipers. The military kit is also going to be there in this one, so quite a good thing, quite a good pickup for anyone who can get this one, which is right now towards the eastern side of Tovar, quite close to where the players of Exterminators are. They might be able to get this one, but on the other side, teams once again, as I said, clustered towards the very center, and the Dino Park looks like that is where this one is going to end, just on the northern side of it.
I mean, every time I get to see a Dino Park circle, I remember how Team RRQ had gotten themselves a chicken dinner while we were casting the World League.
Yeah.
So that was one iconic circle that we got to witness. All those mazes, confusing all those players, but you need to know your ridges right, you need to know your areas right, and this is one thing that's a shortcoming I've really felt for the Indian teams, for the Nepali teams, for the Bangladeshi teams, and I have to see yet as to how the Pakistani teams are prepared for Vikendi, because this is a new addition, and somewhere down the line I personally feel that Erangel is a map where the players are very well versed, are very well proficient with all those riches, but when it comes down to Vikendi or say Miramar or maybe Sanhok, somewhere they kind of start tumbling down.
Yeah, it can start tumbling down a little bit, but it all comes down to the experience. And experience I talk about in the sense as a whole of a region. Like in the early stages as well, we used to watch in our regions as well. The game used to be really slow paced, and then the aggression got picked up, and then the strategy was figured out as the teams would play more and more international tournament. This time, freestyle representing the country of Pakistan in the World League. I'm sure they've gotten tremendous amounts of experience that they brought back with them and are going to showcase in the finals. The teams are going to study that those matches. They are going to improve as a whole. So this time I think it's going to be even better, since instead of one team just going to the international stage, it is going to be 3 teams moving to the international stage. That's three times the experience that the region as a whole can gain. Plus, people watching the matches are also going to be studying what the other teams do. For example, let's talk about Vikendi. 2 of the best teams that we noticed during the World League, Bigatron, Box Gaming, both always played the edge of the circles.
Yes, both the teams always played the edge of the circles in this particular map, because you know what tend to happen is that all these teams are kind of stack up in the center, and when the final shift, like the 4th or the 5th circle, takes the curveball around, and that is when the teams have a lot of trouble traversing around the map, because then you have to engage in a lot of fights. Say you're even very good at taking those gunfights, but how many fights can you take simultaneously? 1, 2, no, my friend, you are gonna meet like say 4 or 5 squads together, and that's when the trouble happens. And Box and BT are certainly smart, and another team, KOG, is also very good as well in this particular map.
KOG had an incredible performance. I think one of the teams that from this region I can actually see that sort of potential from. It's going to be Solo, the way they are playing, because the consistency is there. They aren't always in a position wherein you can say, all right, this team is going to secure a chicken dinner, but they somehow manage to always get in a position where they finish in the top 3 or in the top 4. But coming back to the matter at hand, we do have the squad of exterminators in front of us. They are trying to charge in towards the circle, but they do have a team right in front of them that's going to challenge them for that control, for that entrance, and they are going to be the gatekeepers, the squad of HellRaisers. And Rex did take some damage. He does have 19 bandages. I wonder why he's not healing up to at least 75% health so that he can be ready to take that fight.
Yes, and we have to see Exterminator's Rex right now has taken a lot of damage. Is very low, and Blade will be taken down. Rex is too low. He has his first aids up, but as the fight commences, Team Exterminators have to be very careful, have to go in for the res first, and that is certainly what they have done right now. But Team Hellfire, they are having their own troubles, and this is a team that we thought might really perform well, but somewhere they are still struggling.
Yeah, they are struggling a little bit. I want to hear from the people watching us online. Which teams are you supporting? Which teams do you have the expectation for? Which player are you looking out for? The new ones, or it be the old ones, the players that have been playing and representing the region of Pakistan for a long time since the competitive scene was established? Just let us know in the chat and spam heart to support your team. Because support is going to be required by these teams. This fight is getting harder and harder as the matches go by. We are down to almost the top 24 are going to be confirmed in the next 2 days, and that is going to be so much pressure, especially for the teams in the third half of the standings, like the third chart of the standing onwards. The 4th chart, it is a dead zone over there.
Yes, that certainly is. And right now, we can see Bunny, we can see Supreme, Escobar, and the last player, that's I guess Leader. So we'll have to see as to how they are going to perform today. And right now, if we still talk about the center of the circle, we have Team Bablu. I mean, this is a game where Team Bablu has to redeem themselves. All the speculations, everything has to come down, and Bunny has definitely knocked down Blade. And right now, we will have to see, are they gonna go in? Are they gonna go push for it? Because no, they should not have to, because the circle has to come in. Our circle is closing in, and Team Exterminators find themselves in in a huge trouble.
Yeah, it is a troublesome situation. The blue zone is causing the most of this intense trouble to get even more intense as Drag, we do see his health bar go down little by little. Blade is going to be finished off by this and Exterminators. It was risky business from the very get-go, just going and staying and delaying this fight against Hellfires. They could have rotated really wide and by now they would have been in a safer place. But Portal Esports, they do spot out a couple of players going in the rotations. MK, he was so lucky. The shots hit the wall and not his head.
that definitely he was. But Rex right now, he is struggling. He's just got 12 bandages. But what is he gonna do with it? Because after a while, you get to see the 5th circle damage ticking in. And he is just surviving as long as he can. But it's gonna be futile because you have 0 kills. If you die over here, does not even matter if you end up 12 or 11. You're just gonna get that 1 point. But F4 find themselves in a fight against Team IGen. Rahman does spray down a couple of bullets and will be taking that adrenaline shot, which will help him to kick in, go in and bust down Team IGen. 666 has been taken down by Destroyer from Oxy. This is a perfect opportunity for Team F4 to capitalize on the situation, and so have they done that. Khan taking down one player with his grenade, second player down as well. Khan is on absolute fire. Rahman finishing things off for IGen Gaming, and down they go.
Yeah, Rahman here to prove a point that he is back, and he is back for vengeance this time. He is going to be getting that slot in the top 3, and F4, they have been performing phenomenally. I mean, they had a slow start on the first day, but today it looks like a totally different team. It seems like everyone is on the same page. They know how to fight, they know how to execute a fight, and even that to perfection. But now F4, there is going to be 2 teams that can cause trouble for them. One is going to be North Esports right in front, and the other one is going to be Hellfires, who are coming in from behind, along with the Blues on the next circle moves towards Muwatra and Dino Park area. So it's in the middle right now. Park Falcons right bang in the center of the circle, along with SCYTES and North Esports on the edges. Team Bablu somehow have managed to stay on the edge. They are in the Dino Park area. They are going to have to deal with the players of Portal Esports in a little while as they decide to move in. But F4 Zayden, if he has the scope, he can take those long range shots. Alright, he has a 3x on the G36C.
And even Zedan is one of those top kill leaders overall. And I guess Rahman kind of did not want to felt left out. And Shushil, like we can see, has taken down Bhat Sahab in the process. And we will have to see Team OP as to how they are going to perform in this particular game. Rajput, Ashwa, Shushil and his teammate. A lot of things on the line. But Tyrant from Bablu takes down Escobar will be with the G36C. NextGen Esports have 2 of their players alive and they have to get inside the circle. But before that, they are committing, they are shooting bullets, giving their position away to their enemies, and that might just backfire for them. But right now, they are retreating back to the Dasha, and these small, things really have a huge impact in the game. And talking about huge impact, we find Rahman getting knocked down.
Yeah, Rahman, he is going to be getting back up in a little while, but his teammates need to not succumb to the pressure. Alright, Khan is going to be falling down as well. And Bablu, they are dealing with the squad of Hellfires as they close in, and the fight has started. It has finished as well in an instant as Pikachu is going to go for the finish. 2 kills already confirmed for the squad. Pikachu needs to heal up. He is quite low. He's going to use the energy drink to get the boosters and get the heal started. Then switching over to the bandages or the medkit that he has. Alright, medkit it is. But now, Portal Esports, they have to take down F4 on the downside of the rage. One more player going down. Rahman on the distance. You see him bleeding out slowly and steadily. The nade from MK can do the trick. Is it gonna land perfectly? And no, it does not. The smokes have been deployed by Zayden and Zulkar. They're still trying to survive. Zayden, he is sitting at 50% health. And F4, look at what a bad situation they are in. Their flanks are exposed as well, but Oxy on the other side. Alright, finish him off. Standing and shooting. Destroyer is going to be taken down by the players of Sidephobia. But as he was the last man surviving, he is going to be taken down quite easily in a situation where he was overnumbered. And so the squad survives.
I mean, that was a pretty intense fight, and I could not really figure out why it was ending up at a standstill. But right now, Reaper has spotted down the players of NextGen Esports. Oreo trying to revive his fallen comrade, but Zedan will bite the dust as Kezan will be knocking him down. North Esports yet again find themselves on the top position with 2 kills and all the 4 players remaining. But right now, Pikachu spraying down with his Uzi, taking 1 knock. This is the Bablu that we have been missing so far, and finally we can say that they are back.
Definitely looks like they have regained the old form, but Teen Wolf was knocked down in that fight. He needs to be revived, and he needs to be revived right now. They are sort of absorbing so much pressure in that Dino Park area, but now has come the time that they need to start rotating. Just 25 seconds on the clock, and the zone is quite far away from them. The zone is far away from this team as well, but at least Portal Esports, they have the vehicles. They spotted out the players from Squad Bablu. The shots being fired from Reaper are not going to connect on anyone as the retaliation fire comes in, and he prones down to survive. The players have deployed the smokes just to be able to get away from the situation, because Portal Esports, they just not need to worry about the squad of Bablu. They need to worry about F4's remaining player as well, because at any given time, Zolkar and Zeden, they will start wreaking havoc on those guys, and we do see the kill feed as 1 more kill is going to be confirmed by the players of F4, and the fight is going to be started again.
Yes, and Oxy also getting into the fight, taking down a fuck, but Leader will be the one taking down Destroyer. So fights are going left, right and center. Pakistan Falcons are also trying their level best to maintain their position. But right now, Order will be blowing down the vehicle of North Esports, and down goes 2 players. Reaper also spraying down onto it. Zedan, will he be able to find that knock? Can he blow up his vehicle? Can he blow up his Dasha? As Zedan is marching towards the members of Team Bablu, but Team OP, look at them. They have the cover of the circle. They have a lot of compounds where they can play around. Rashput will be the one who will be finishing off Zedan, and with that, down goes Team F4. But Portal Esports, members of Team Bablu, they are all alive and kicking off as well. Kaizen trying to spot down their players. One of the players of Team Portal Esports has been knocked. The other one, Reaper, has to go in for the revive, but because if he does not, they are in a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, they are already in a whole world of trouble. The center of this circle has been taken over by all these squads, especially the players of HFD who have taken the compounds and are going to be in a really comfortable position. We do see a lot of teams playing the edge, and that is a really good strategy, but the blue zone comes in again. Where is this last few circles going to go? And they go towards the side of Park Falcons and HellRaisers, who are going to be in a really good spot right now, but the problem is going to lie in the fact that the place where the circle is, it's an open area.
It's an open area, and right now Team HellRaisers have a good chance to take a chicken dinner, take a better outing, but Team OP can really go and disappoint them right now. Sinu, he has spotted a few players left and right, and he is getting shots from absolutely everywhere. Kaizen is trying to find out some respite over here in the final circles. Our 27 teams are yet again, 27 players are still alive, and 8 teams still stand. But right now, members of Team Oxy, Uzum, Destroyer, Voltrox and Basit, so 4 players remaining, already have 4 kills for themselves. But we have to see, can Oxy pull off something out of the blue? Can they get a chicken dinner? They have been very consistent. They've got those placement points. All they need is to stick just a little bit longer, as Pack Falcon already have 4 kills for them. Team Oxy also have 4 points. Team Bablu, they have lost just 1 member. He has been knocked down, but can get that revive, and Danny has been knocked down. But Bablu right now yet again engaging into another fight, this time against Team OP, and they will also meet their wrath as Team OP falls down to Team Bablu.
Yeah, they are going to be taken down, but Bablu, the revive needs to come in right now, because they are looking at another fight, and it's going to be against the players of Portal Esports that we spotted out a couple of seconds earlier. But HFD Kaizen is going to be taken down. Murtaza, there's a lot of pressure on him, as he's going to be the last player surviving for his team. He needs to be extra careful, especially from the lad from Portal Esports inside the blue zone. And for HFD. Sino is also back up on his feet. He was quite low. He has been revived. Bablu back at full strength again, close to the edge of the circle. HFD, they are going to be under a lot of pressure. Blade OP slowly and steadily bleeding out in the blue zone, and I think he might just be about to die. And Pikachu, he's going to go on the players of HFD inside the blue zone now. Goes into the safety. Is not going to take any more damage. Sino, he's healing in the blue zone. He just has 2 first aids left. His armor is gone. He's not going to survive for long. He needs to make the run, but I think the distance is a bit too much, and this is where it all ends for HFD, as in a little while we will see the squad take an exit. Going on the other side inside the circle, we have the Destroyer.
It's not the distance, my friend. It's the devil themselves, the players from Team Bablu, that will not let him in, and that is exactly what happened. Team HFD find themselves biting the dust over here, but Destroyer really going in hard, and Team Hellfires have also been eliminated over here. Team Bablu, they are absolutely wreaking havoc throughout the map, and Pikachu will take some beating from the players of Team Pakistan Falcon, but Tyrant has got another team in his crosshairs right now, going against Team Oxy. Voltrux has already been knocked. Team Bablu 10 kills strong already. Teen Wolf really rising up to the occasion with those 5 kills. Can Team Bablu get the chicken dinner? Is it that game in which Team Bablu are getting a revive and playing out on their senses? We will have to see.
It's not just Bablu, it's all the old guards that I was talking about. It's Bablu, it's Oxy, it's HellRaisers, all of them just standing tall in the final 4 in this game. Along with them is going to be the squad of Park Falcons with 5 kills, but Tyrant is going to drop down Oxy's. Basit, another knock coming in, that's going to cause some trouble. Daddy spots out one, the shots are going to be fired, but the knock is going to come in from Adnan from the squad of HellRaisers. Oxy, they have been sandwiched. Adnan rotating through the blue zone, which is coming in the direction. Pikachu taking a lot of damage, and now Oxy, they are going to be in a lot of trouble as Pikachu is going to take some shot. He falls down. Danny is going to be knocked down as well, and now Team Bablu, they are looking in some trouble. Teen Wolf gets knocked down. Alright, Bablu is standing 2 men strong right now with Tyrant and Pikachu, but the circle is not favoring them. There's going to be a lot of trouble for them to just get into the safety of the zone right now, and the 2 knocks, they need to be revived. Tyrant is going for the revives, but Pikachu tries and distracts the opponent. The fights are happening as we speak. 1 knock is going to be confirmed as Danny is going to fall down, and with that nade, do they get them? Yes, they do. 1 nade from the Park Falcons. Madness is just going to make sure that Bablu go towards their demise. We are down to 3 teams in this game. 1 player from HellRaisers, 1 from Oxy, and all 4 from Park Falcons.
A game that certainly was looking to go in the direction of Team Bablu did not really happen, as Pakistan Falcons did have something else in their mind, and Oxy, they have also been eliminated from this game, and Team Park Falcons did get themselves the winner chicken dinner. An amazing nade coming in from Madness, absolutely going mad, and that was what was needed. That was the outing that we expected, and now they have finally delivered.
Yeah, they have delivered indeed, and I'm happy for all the teams in the top 4. It was the old boys who just came in and showcased what sort of a play style they were playing at that time. I mean, if you talk about the fight that Bablu took during those Dino Park areas, not just Bablu, it was the squad of F4, it was Portal Esports and Bablu. Those 3 teams got in sort of a love triangle situation wherein Portal Esports had to worry about Bablu from the long distance because they knew they were deadly, and they had to worry about Sulkar and Zedin from the squad of F4 who were right next to them. They had so many smokes, they created a cover for them for so long, and the moment Portal Esports got distracted, instant 2 kills confirmed.
Yes, and I think the best part was how Team Bablu was going all aggressive, all in. They were just not shying away from any fight. They were unlucky, but that one good grenade coming in from Madness, oh my goodness. But let's take a look at the MVP of the match. Is it gonna be Madness? Courtesy to those amazing 1 grenade, 3 kills.
Yes.
And here you go. Here is the man that we have been talking about. 5 kills and 530 damage.
I mean, we missed the moment. At the point of the nade, we could have said it is Madness. It was Madness indeed. Like 1 nade, just the kills being confirmed, and he got all 3 of them. Had Danny stayed alive for a couple of more seconds, it would have been a 4-kill grenade. And just the fact that all players were grouped in together did not have that many options, but the usage of utility, that was pretty important. You need to be efficient in that way. Had he gotten up to take the shots instead of using the nade, he could have gone down, because there were other teams as well. Plus, as we know, Pikachu was already focused on providing the cover fire for his teammate Tyrant, who was reviving Teen Wolf.
Yes, and in fact, Teen Wolf are definitely having the highest amount of kills for Team Bablu, and we will get to know that as we take a look at the top 5 players in this particular game, as to see who are the ones who are gonna follow madness. And there you go, Teen Wolf, the name has been taken, 5 kills. The IGL really rising up to the occasion, and Pikachu will also be over there in the list, but Uzum, this lad has been very promising with those 4 kills. And Tyrant, look at 3 players from Team Bablu.
Yeah, 3 players in there with a total of 10 kills on these 3 alone, and an impressive performance from Oxy as well as UGM. We see him step up big time for his squad. Getting the placement points was important in this one, because HellRaisers and Oxy, both of them desperately needed it. Now, if they can replicate this sort of a performance on the map of Vikendi, which I personally think is a little bit more complicated than the matches on Erangel, than the games on Sanhok, they definitely will finish in the top 24.
Yes, they certainly will. But right now, the matches between Group A, B and C are finally getting done over here. We have the last remainder matches of C and D, where we'll get to see Bablu back in action yet again. But let's see how things are gonna progress out.
Yeah, we're gonna see how things are gonna progress out. But let's first have a look at the standings from the last game, from this match of Vikendi that we just saw, and see how many points the teams actually get. So Falcon with the 10 kills are sitting at 30 points. Team Bablu, they took an exit on the 4th position, but 11 kills pushes them up to 19 points in total. Then comes Team Oxy with 17 points. HellRaisers also having 17 points for them. Team HFD as well, another old guarding squad coming in and standing tall, 9 points to them. F4, look at this, 3 placement point but 5 kills confirmed, and it was all to the fact that Zulkar and Zayden were putting so much pressure on that squad of Portal Esports, who is sitting in the 9th position.
Yes, Portal Esports did take the chicken dinner in the first game, but apart from that, they had a rather shabby performance in the rest of the game. So that is how you should not be going through. That is not how you should be approaching the game. You have to be consistent, and somewhere Team Portal Esports again kind of lost the momentum that they had built so far.
Yeah, but I think today, if you look at the performances by this Team Portal Esports, you can say it was balanced out.
Yeah, like, kind of an overall performance.
Yeah, overall performance was balanced out. One bad game, it's not going to affect that much. Plus, like, even in this one, they had 7 points. So, yeah, they can get away with that one. They are already in decent enough positions as far as the overall standing in the leaderboard is concerned. But talking about the leaderboard, it is going to be interesting, because now usually when our 4 games are done, the standings for that day are finalized, but not today. Today we have 5 games for you guys. So teams from groups C and D are going to be playing their Vikendi match, which was supposed to happen on day number 2 but was delayed due to some technical issues. So that is going to happen after this one. But before we head on to the matches, let us have a look at the team stats for Team Park Falcons and see how they have been doing as far as the bigger picture is concerned. And I say bigger picture because these are the overall stats. I mean, since the very first day they started playing.
Yes, and they've had a mediocre outing. I wouldn't say the best of it, but finally they've gotten themselves a chicken dinner. The old guards, like Johnny loves to call them, and Order will definitely be sitting at top amongst the rest of the team. And Chikna, I believe he is the support, so doing everything that a support player has to do. But in terms of damage, these players are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, in terms of damage, the lads are sitting right neck and neck. But one thing you have to point out is the fact that from the stats you can figure out the team likes to play for those survival points,
Yeah.
not getting into that much fights, because most of the players had the survival time of over 21 minutes. The other day we saw team stats for another team which had a lot of kills on their side, but not enough survival time, and the survival time was I'm forgetting the name of the team, but the survival time for the players was around 18 minutes, 17 minutes, somewhere around that time, and the kills were in the 20s and the late teens.
Is it Team F4?
I think it was F4.
Because that is certainly one team that is going so aggressive, and even today when the match started right at the get-go, we got to witness Rahman's wrath as he took down 3 kills, but you know, during the end phases that really did not turn out well for them.
I mean, we have talked about this. The early aggression, the more early you start getting into the fight, that means the amount of risk you are taking. It's like rolling a dice. You can't roll out a 6 every single time, even though we would love to see that happen. But you can't win every single fight. That's what I want to say. You will come out on top in most of them, but some of them you will fall down. And with that, let's have a look at the leaderboards and see how the teams are actually doing over there and what the situation looks like. How dire is it for some teams? So, no major changes in the top 6. The teams are still standing pretty tall, but the situation has gotten a little bit more volatile since F4 stepped in. 91 points for F4, 99 for HotShotSs.
Oh my goodness. Today they are finally done with all their 8 games. They just have 4 games remaining, and pretty much all these teams that sit in the top 8 have can just say themselves that they have made it to the next round after 8 games, because right now all they have to worry in the final games of those remainder 4 games is to go all in, get those kills for themselves, feel a little more inside the circle, inside the zone, like as we love to call.
Yeah, it is incredible, and you know what's even more incredible, that within the top 8, one chicken dinner can change everything. That's why I like. That was how the finals last time in the spring ended, wherein one chicken dinner resulted in freestyle moving forward towards the World League. But moving on, 9 to 16, we have on our screens right now. Team Bablu sitting at 75 point Park, FALCON, SCYTES, and Oxy just climbing up the charts today. Climbing from the last set of standing to the 11th position, 77 points. This team has blown my mind at today's matches.
Yes, certainly. Team Oxy has always been synonymous with those placement points, and you can take a look at that as well. So PMCO just are the team to have more position points.
Yeah.
But if we take a look at the teams that are dangling around, you have a lot of names that you can point out. IGen Gaming, Red Esports, TeamHELLFIRE, Golden Star. This team was looking so promising. They had such nice players, but somewhere one good game and they tend to mess up the rest, and that has kind of led to the fall of this team. And if they do not do something about it, they are gonna get eliminated.
Yeah, they might just have to take an exit over here right in the group stage. We're moving on to the danger zone where the teams are looking at elimination. It is TUF with 8 matches completed, Exterminators with 7, ZARAR Esports and RDX Esports with 7 games completed as well. These teams are gonna have to go for that top 3 finish, at least with 4 to 5 kills in the next match, because they are gonna come back.
Yes, certainly they have to come back, and this time we have some new teams going to pitch in, so a new meta will definitely develop.
Well, other new meta is going to be there, but the map is going to remain the same as the last one, because it is going to be a match on Vikendi, but it is going to happen after a very short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PMCO 2020 Fall Split Pakistan region group stages. It is now time to witness the match on Vikendi between the teams from Group C and D. My name is Varun Super Johnny John. Joining me on the desk, it's gonna be Fixes, and it is going to be an intense one because the teams from Group C, they have warmed up after the 4 games that they've played today, but teams from Group D, what are they thinking? They have already seen the Vikendi playstyle from teams of Group C.
Exactly, that is what I was gonna tell. All these players have been looking from the sidelines as to how the teams from Group C have been playing so far. But you know, in Vikendi, you cannot really, put that into account. Basic gameplay style, yes, but circle, no. And we have seen a kind of a central circle, I must say. So now I think I must expect edgy circle. So let's see what is going to happen.
Well, the circle is going to be edgy and the players can be edgy indeed, but that the game will tell, which is live and should be on our screens right about now with the trajectory of the plane as well. And there it is, starting from the northern part of Cosmodrome and heading all the way towards Hot Springs. Fixes, Hot Springs are involved. What the circle is at Hot Springs today? How would you feel?
Well, yesterday it happened. You were vouching out for Port. I told it it's gonna go Hot Springs, and let's see. What really I would love is another western side circle, a possible Dobromesto or a Vihar. Maybe Port is something that I would love, but I love seeing those flight path trajectories going at one direction and ending somewhere, the circle forming somewhere else. So Krichas is also one area that we haven't seen much so far. So I think maybe Krichas.
You know what I'm saying right now? Port. The circle should go to Port. It's going to be interesting because now look at this. All right, it goes to Cosmodrome yet again. That happened the last PMCO as well, that me and Ocean were casting. Every single time Vikendi was here, it was Cosmodrome, and I guess the trend has started again. Exterminators are going to be happy about this.
Well, life sucks and then you die, and that is certainly what happened with us. And Exterminators, we'll have to see as to how they are gonna play, because they are sitting right in the center of Cosmodrome. But right now, Cement Factory, IGen, Motu, these guys, we have to see a lot out of them as to how they are gonna perform. And inside the circle, if you talk about the central position, Port Vosto area is up for the grabs, and none of the teams have really dropped over there.
Yeah, none of the teams have dropped over there, so they're going to have to figure out how they're going to plan their rotations. Right now, IGen is also in a really comfortable position, wherein they are in the Cement Factory right on the edge. In the Cement Factory, that's some place where people like to dance a lot, and throwbacks to the last time this circle was here. But also the teams on the northern side as well, they're going to have an easy rotations. They can just stick to the edge of the islands, and that way they are going to find their way. On our screens right now is going to be the team of PKVIRUS, another squad that had an amazing day yesterday when they played their matches, but today can they replicate the same sort of a performance? That's going to be a question that which is answer we're going to find out in a little while. But for now, as Fixers pointed out, most of the teams, they are outside the circle. Some of them are closer, the teams on the western side of the circle, but the teams on the southern side, they are going to be in a troublesome situation. And alright, an interesting strategy by the players of PKVIRUS. Usually you see teams go in early for those rotations and try to fight some loot over there, but they are heading away from the circle. They have made their way towards the Dino Park area, and I think that's where they're going to try and loot.
And if you take a look at the map feed that we have in front of us right now, a lot of the teams, the cluster in fact, is at the southwestern side. Team Red, they have to make those rotations quick, and Team Exterminators, they are sitting very comfortable, but IGen, if they want, can go to its spot so can secure themselves the center compounds. But Peshkova, this is another huge area that has been left wide open, so all these teams can possibly make those rotations happen. But look at Team Bablu, they are dropping off at the southeastern side, so we will have to see as to how they are gonna approach. They are already making a move going in from the eastern side and trying to enter into the center of the circle. But are they gonna play the edge or are they gonna play center on this one? That we will have to see.
Yeah, we will have to see what is going to happen and how the teams decide to play. But for now, I think just like the last game we had on Vikendi, we can expect this from this one as well. It's going to be a slow early start. All right, the thing that's different from the last game is going to be the fact that in the last 4 matches that we saw for today, we had 14 teams. This time, it is the whole set of 16 in here, so might be possible for some teams to go for the early aggression. The interesting thing that I find is going to be the fact that Team Bablu, they have gone for a dynamic drop. They are playing the very eastern edge, and so is the squad of IGen. The squad of IGN, they are sticking together, but Bablu, they have gone for a 1-1-2 split, wherein Danny and Pikachu, the two frontliners, are just moving ahead and scouting the area for the Team Tyrant on the backlines, and Team Wolf in the middle of the two. They have to be careful because the squad of Solo, the team that's sitting on the first position in the leaderboard, is quite close to them. But on our screens right now, it's going to be the squad of RDX. They have to move around for 200 to 300 meters inside the circle, so quite a comfortable rotation for them. Plus, considering the fact that there is no team in their path, they should be able to get in easy.
And right now, Team RDX, they've got a lot of statement to make and a lot of things to prove right now. And a chicken dinner is certainly gonna satiate their hunger. But yes, likewise, if we'll take a look at the circle, this time we have Team Fool around us who have been playing phenomenally well lately, especially yesterday's performance in Miramar, wiping down Team Solo. But there you go, ZARAR's Professor gets into action, takes down Joker, will finish him off in a whisker, and getting 1 point for themselves. But what do I see? They just have 3 players playing.
Yeah, ZARAR Esports with just a 3-man squad in this game, and the squad of Solo as well are just in this matchup. Alright, not just Solo but Risk as well. So 3 teams with 3-man squad starting this game, and it's going to be quite tough for them in the early stages if they actually manage to survive and make their way towards the 6th circle onwards. I think the numbers would be even out, and most of the players are already going to be gone by then. Like, look at this, Red Esports have already lost Joker. So even though they start the game with 4 people, now there are just 3 left, and that is going to be a troublesome situation for them. But what is this? HellRaisers, they are going for the water rotations, and it is an interesting one because he is all alone in that boat. His teammates are taking the roads.
Is he angry?
I guess.
Is he?
I think he is angry at his teammates, and he just left them behind. He's like, you guys are too slow. I have to get going. I'm getting late. Need to get inside the circle. But as we look at the mic, we do see fight happening between the squad of Park Falcons and the squad number 7. That is, I think it is the squad of PKVIRUS. And no, it's obviously that they are fighting. Wallrush, all right, the entire team being finished in an instant.
Okay, they carry on the momentum and managed to eliminate Team Oxy, who was having a very good games, and they were really consistent. But right now, they are the first team to get eliminated.
Yeah, the first team to take an exit, the first complete team to take an exit. We have seen individual players being taken down. But as I was talking about Park Falcons, they have lost Madness, the man responsible for getting them the chicken dinner in the last game. Chikna was knocked down, but he's going to be back on his feet. And it is an interesting one. But remember, I said RDX is going to have an easy rotation. Well, they are almost on the southern side of the Cosmodrome area. IGen have moved up north towards the side of Port Worcester. Bablu inside the circle as well. But Solo, they are taking their sweet time in this first circle, and they can take their sweet time. They are in a comfortable position, but HFD somehow managed to get by them without any sort of aggression.
Yes, HFD certainly. They are also following the same route that Team Bablu followed initially. Now they've gotten themselves to just the southern side of where Bablu are. Murtaza leading the charge alongside his teammates. But Team Solo, we have seen them on the top of the standings, at the top of the leaderboards. But Team Fool have made a fool out of Team Solo in the wipe that they did in Miramar. So we will have to have our eyes on Team Fool today as to how they are gonna perform. Are they gonna get a chicken dinner? Are they gonna outlast Team I think Solo? So yeah, a lot of storylines are being formed slowly but gradually. But there you go, the first airdrop coming in, M249 with attack stock.
Yeah, an interesting loadout. I think the M249 is going to be really intense in this one, as in the last stages we do have the close range fight, so it's going to be really useful over there as well. Plus, the part of the island where the circle is headed right now, it is the one with the most number of compounds and the most number of clusters of structures of buildings and stuff. So you can expect those close range combat situation. The 100 bullets are going to be pretty deadly over there, but another knock coming in from the squad of Park Falcons, and it looks like they don't want to stop.
Well, Razor taking down Razor. How about it? The Razor from Fool gets falls down towards the Razor from Park Falcons, and this team has been playing so phenomenally well after they got that chicken dinner. They're looking so promising today, and we will have to see as to how they're gonna carry it on, because Madness, the one guy who took down the entire squad of Bablu, has finally fallen down. But look at that! Talk about Team Bablu. And here they are in action as they go on eliminating players. But right now, Zardari will get the better out of the Team Red.
Yeah, it is going to be Zio from the squad of R3D Esports being taken down. But here comes the player of PKVIRUS. This is going to be a fight entirely in the blue zone. Both the teams have decided to go for the late rotations. Both of them are in trouble, I have to say. But now, Zardari, he's looking to spot out the rest of the lads from R3D Esports, and he is going to be able to spot out the man he knocked down a couple of seconds ago. That is going to be Zio. The finish is going to be there. But Shaw, he needs to be careful. He is in the backlines. Rathor gets the confirm on that kill, and that's 2 players down for R3D Esports. Just one lad left standing, and he is just hiding. He's just trying to survive, and he's just waiting for the players of PKVIRUS to get away.
And PKVIRUS having 2 kills right from the get-go, a good start for them. And they just entered, and it does not look like, they want to let things go. They are going aggressive, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But one thing that they have to be really careful, one thing that we have really emphasized a lot on, that is the controlled aggression from every single team playing out there. But we finally see a few of the teams trying to form the cluster around the center area. We have Team IGen, we have Team Solo, we have Team Bablu also making a move, and I'm pretty much sure that if IGen spots them out, they are gonna take a lot of shots at them.
Yeah, they are definitely going to take a lot of shots, but they need to be careful as well, since Team Solo is also going to be there along with the squad of HFD and RDX towards the northern side. It is going to be an interesting fight in that area, but this one just might happen, as we do have TeamOP on the southwestern edge of the circle, and we have the squad of ZARAR Esports approaching this edge along with another team right next to them, that is riskOP. Bablu Danny spots out the players of RDX. The shot was fired from the G36C. Can he connect from the distance? Oh, managed to connect one, but not enough damage to do anything significant.
And but looks of it, give me a quick call. Are they gonna push them?
Not now, not yet.
Okay.
That's not the playstyle, that's not the game plan. They are just going to wait it out. They are going to wait for the next circle. When they are going to be forced to rotate, and when RDX is going to be distracted, that is when Team Bablu will strike. And yeah, they are going to push in then, and it's going to be an insane push, we all know. But they somehow managed to make it work. The players are just that good.
This time around, they have a good number of vehicles and having a good cover. But one thing, like I saw just earlier from Danny, he was right out in the open. Imagine there was some other squad passing by, and the spot this lad firing out in the open. I can possibly say that he would have been knocked down and instantly finished off before he could have even realized that. But right now, Danny is safe back. No, he is still out in the open. He does not care. He wants to expose himself. He wants to go for those risky plays, because the higher the risk, the higher the rewards.
Yeah, the higher the risk, the higher the reward, but high risk does not always yield high reward. You have to think of it that way. So you have to go for the safer plays. You have to go for the plays that will guarantee you those crucial points that you need so desperately inside of the game. But the blue zone is going to close in. riskOP, ZARAR Esports somehow just managed to avoid TeamOP entirely and get inside the circle. kill. But ZARAR Esports, they are going towards the direction of Shaw, who is the last remaining player for the squad of R3D. And if they spot him out, he is going to be finished, and that's going to mean the exit for R3D Esports as well. Another good squad that did put up an interesting performance even the last time in the PMCO. But here we do see the lad. He is just hiding inside the camp on Mount Kresnik, as he's just trying to see if the players of ZARAR Esports come and check this area.
I mean, what other options does Shaw have at this point? I mean, he is just very helpless right now. All three of his comrades have died, and he is the last one surviving. He is just holding on, waiting. Maybe when the players from Team ZARAR are gonna push on towards him, he wants to find that one knock and instantly finish him off, and then maybe just nade himself or go down to the circle. But right now, he still has a chance of survival, because I see a snowmobile right behind him. And if he plays his cards right, we have seen a lot of solo players, whose teammates have been ended up quite early, end up in the top 5, in the top 3. Chicken dinner is something that I've rarely seen, but top 2 is one possibility that had occurred when Box's Pime really had survived against the onslaught of Team RRQ in the game of Erangel, in which Megastars had gotten themselves a chicken dinner.
Yeah, it was an interesting performance from them that time, but this time, who is gonna get the chicken dinner in this match from the teams of Pakistan right now? And once again, back on the squad of PKVIRUS, all squad members standing quite strong. 2 kills already confirmed for them, so a good start. But now, finally, we transition into the mid-game stages in about a minute, and it is going to get pretty intense, because now most of the teams are already at the center. If you have the mini-map in front of you, in a couple of moments you can see Cosmodrome is getting overcrowded, but Falcons are out in trouble, as King from RDX with the PP Bison is going to try and take the players down. But on the other side, TeamOP get into a fight against the Exterminators. Xeon is going to be taken down as well. Asma is trying to get away. The damage is going to come in from behind, but he still managed to survive. And TeamOP somehow just struggle their way out of this one. Exterminators a little bit over aggressive in this fight. Addy and his teammate, they are gonna have a lot of pressure on them. They spot out one. The shots being fired from Addy is not gonna take down anyone, and so they decide to get away and disengage from the fight. That was a good decision. You lost the numbers advantage. You needed to be in a safer position after that.
Certainly the smarter decision being implemented over there, but right now Murtaza will be throwing down a few Molotovs over there. That was a low toss. Had it been a high toss, might have connected. But right now, Murtaza will definitely feel the heat coming in from the players of Team PKVIRUS. But I think, okay, there you go. He was just revived, and the smoke kind of dissipated out, and Murtaza will get another knock and yet another finish. But Omega, look at him. He is way too far to come towards his teammate to get that revive on. But right now, a team that's cruising through is definitely gonna be Team PKVIRUS. Rator especially going on a domination spree.
Yeah, the domination is gonna be there, as 4 kills have been confirmed, but they have lost 1 player as well, so the numbers advantage is gonna go away if they face a team against in a 4v3 situation next. But for HFD, they are in a really good spot right now. They have a compound, but it is gonna get contested at any given moment right now. We do see Sinu on our screens. Look at this, look at the map. HFD's position. On one flank you have PK, on the back lines you have a squad, in the front it's gonna be IGen, so they need to be really careful. I think H2E is in the best spot that they could ask for, but we're gonna find that out in a matter of seconds. And the blue zone closes in and touches the play zone. We're gonna have the next circle. What is interesting is ZARAR Esports and R3D Esports Shaw, they're still at Mount Kresnik.
And they are, and they will have to make a rotation in, but I guess they are hungry. They know, they can smell a prey near them. But right now, Team OP, a team that has already gotten 2 kills, a chicken dinner today, has had a rather good outing, but has kind of succumbed earlier in those previous matches that we got to see. But right now, for Team HFD to really be safe, they have to pray that the circle comes towards them, but that is not what happened today. Team Team Bablu sitting dead smack center in the circle. Now, this is a team that we know is quite synonymous with just aggression, a pure pushing potential, pure killmongers. But right now, when they have to defend enemies of their territory, are they gonna succeed? But right now, Drag has taken down a FAC, and Razor from Fool comes down and takes down TeamOP's Ashwa as the fight between Team Fool and TeamOP starts off.
Yeah, the Sanhok is gonna come to a collision as FoolEsports, they take a quite a comfortable fight, I have to say, against the two players of TeamOP. Ashwa is going to be finished off as well. Rajput, there's no option left for him just to avoid the situation. Team Oxy being the first ones to take an exit, which happened a while ago, and we have to see who's going to be the next, who is going to follow them soon enough. I think it's going to be the players of R3D Esports, as Shaw is the last man surviving. Wait, he's still surviving. He's still on the edge of this circle as well, and ZARAR Esports are next to him. How is this man doing this? How is ZARAR Esports not able to spot him out? They are right next to each other. All right, now they have started to move in the southern direction, and now they shift slightly north. So it is really interesting what's happening over there.
I mean, after this circle, we are gonna get a curveball that the zone will be giving us, and we have to see as to whom it's gonna favor. Bablu going for the safer outing are in the center, so they will not have to move much, but Team Solo really playing their cards. We have to see if this is gonna be a risky maneuver, but right now 420 taking down Maddie from Team Exterminator. HellRaisers are looking so strong right now. Drag, he is remaining alongside his teammate, but Fool coming into the fray. Razor taking down 420, but Adnan will be there for the trade-off. But Exterminators, I think this is a pretty bad decision to go in for the revives. Just take the meds and get inside the circle. But now the Hunter has gotten hunted as Adnan is facing the wrath of Team Fool. Adnan has been spotted out, but the shots are coming in from Arshid. Charlie is in a pretty bad position, but he will spot a one member down, will take down Adnan in the process, and Team Fool has to retreat back. But Team Exterminator is also joining the fray. They know that they are going down, but before going down, they wanted to take few kills and will not be succeeding.
Yeah, they won't be succeeding, but Exterminator's Drag, oh my god. 34 bandages on him, does not have enough first aids, and there it is. They take an exit on the 15th position. Team Bablu looks like they're going to be in trouble as Solo going on the action. Solo are going to get backstabbed by the squad of IGN. In the meanwhile, on our screens, we did see the squad of Fool spotting out the last player from the team. Arshid was spotted out, and Solo take an exit as Tyrant goes for the grenade kill. One nade to rule them all, as my former co-caster would say, and it was an intense one. I think Tyrant, he's just angry in this game.
Yes, Tyrant is definitely angry in this game because they had been stopped from getting the chicken dinner. But wait a second. Team Risk, Rana taking down one of the members of Team Bablu, and I believe that was Tyrant. So now they have to be extra cautious. They have to get those revives coming in, because if the opponents are gonna push onto its Team Bablu, they are in for a lot of trouble. Pikachu has been spotted down by Kaizen, but before he engages, he has to find himself in some cover position. Right now, Dime, he has been playing very well so far, but look at Team Bablu. They are well spread across the map, but these two players are certainly isolated. So after Nightmare gets that revive, this is a good chance for IGen to make a push onto its Bablu, and that is exactly what they're doing.
Well, this can be a good chance for them, but are they going to actually take that fight? Pikachu is on the flank. He can create a lot of trouble, but he's going to be in trouble as well, because now he's going to be exposed. Motu with the nade. He's trying to spot out the players. If there is a noise, he is just going to throw this one. But there is a nade being cooked by the players of Bablu as well on the stairs. They're waiting for Motu to go aggressive. 2 kills have been confirmed for the squad of IGen. All 4 players standing tall, but in the meanwhile, Falcons are going to get a lot of kills, and Team H2E are going to take an exit from this game. IGen, Nightmare, he is going to be dropped down. Pikachu on the other side spots out the players, goes for the tap shots and gets a knock for himself. But Tyrant, as we said, this man is angry. This man is pissed, and he wants to take the fight. His armor is gone, but he does not care. Has the perfect weapon for a close range engagement. IGen being split up is going to mean that the numbers are not going to be there. So 2 versus 2 situation inside the compound. That's an even fight. That's a fight that Team Bablu or IGen, either of them can take for them. But Dime, he steps back. Modu is going to be all alone if the engagement happen right now. He needs to get out of that house and regroup with his teammates. Otherwise, he is going to be in so much trouble. But the smokes are going to protect him for a little while.
Yes, the smokes are certainly gonna protect him for a little while, but IGen, that could have been a really, really good push. But Nightmare being taken down, kind of setting them on our back foot right now. 666 trying to engage alongside Pikachu, wants to take him down, but look at Murtaza. He has different plans in his mind right now. IGen roaming around in the open. Pikachu will be taking down Dime. This is the perfect opportunity, and he will instantly finish him off. 666 has been also spotted down, and he goes down to Pikachu as well. Uzi getting into action right now. Motu is left with no other choice but to make that push happen. But Teen Wolf and Tyrant are marching down, but Motu will take down Tyrant. But Teen Wolf comes in with the trade fire knock, and Nightmare being the last solo survivor over here. Can he clutch it out? Can IGen survive? He is surviving at a sliver of HP, and Pikachu will bolt them all and wipe them out.
Yeah, the Thunderbolt is pretty deadly, and Pikachu does showcase that, but they did not stop as Teen Wolf spots out another one, and he is gonna bite the head off with the bullets that he was shooting. The players look in a good form. 3 players alive, 5 kills confirmed, but the challenge is not gonna be easy, as if you look at the live status, PKVIRUS, they are having a good day as well right now. 5 kills for them as well. Teen Wolf is gonna make the number 6, but Fool, they are left with a 2-man squad. 4 kills have been confirmed for them. Razor is going to try and take the fight. His armor has been gone. His teammate Smoke Knight right next to him. But the players from the squad of ZARAR, they might have just spotted them out or heard the gunshots that were fired a couple of seconds ago. They can go for this one, but they are going to have to be careful because they are right on the edge of the circle, and they are going to be exposed to the aggression of Park Falcons as well.
Yes, certainly. Park Falcons find themselves in the center of the circle. That grenade coming out from Razor, instantly just throwing that car away. I mean, that shows how delicate that vehicle is. But Smoke, he is definitely not delicate, as he will be taking down Psycho. Nomi will take down Smoke, and there comes the push from Team Risk right now. Razor providing cover fire from behind, but Nomi is well prepared. He has spotted down Razor, and he'll just peek out, and that's game over.
Yeah, that was game over indeed. The shots came out of nowhere and connected with the opponent. FoolEsports taking an exit as well. We are down to 6 teams, 17 players alive in this matchup. ZARAR with the smoke is going to try and create some cover. Teen Wolf spotted out by order from Park Falcons. The shot being fired with a 3x. Just some damage being given out, but the players will manage to get away as the distance is just a bit too much to deal with. And looking at the top performing teams in this match, we have PKVIRUS, Team Bablu, and Park Falcons with a lot of kills confirmed. riskOP, just 1 lad left standing, 4 kills confirmed. So a good number of points they have already, but it's going to be tough for them to go for a top 2 finish. And PKVIRUS just going for the number of 9 kills. Can they reach the double digits? That's going to be the question, because the team right now is out of the circle, and it's going to be the open charge in that they have to make upon this frozen river. That's going to cause them a lot of trouble. RDX are also in a really sticky situation, just 1 rock covering Hamza and Danny. It's going to be a tough one, but in the meanwhile, riskOP takes an exit from this game, and we are down to 5 teams, 15 players alive.
Today, Pakistan Virus are looking really strong. Rator already having those 5 kills, 9 kills to their name. But Team Bablu, they still stand tall, courtesy to Pikachu and the way he went up against Team IGen. But right now, Pakistan Falcons are inside the circle. Team RDX has to enter. Pakistan Virus in a lot of trouble as Tyrant from Bablu will be taking him down. But Hamza and Danny are trying to make that rotation possible. But Zidari, he has to also move alongside the circle, and this is gonna be a lot of troublesome situation. But Danny does spot 1 down, but Tyrant will be finding Zidari's kill, and Tyrant, the Grenadier himself, he has gone berserk. Danny surviving. Hamza is still knocked down. 5 teams remain. 12 players alive. Let's see who gonna get the last chicken dinner.
Yeah, who is going to get this last chicken dinner? That's going to be a pretty big question to answer, but the numbers are being bringing down by all these teams. PKVIRUS, a team that was so strong early on. Rana is the only man left surviving, left with nothing to do but to do the heal battle for his team. There's no way he's making it inside the zone, and he just has that one first aid, after which he is just going to have to face his demise. Goes for the run-in. Let's see who picks up this kill that's going to be available. Fires some shot, and he just gives it to the zone. No worries over there. The team has been eliminated. 3 teams alive. 9 players alive in this game. 3 players for each team, so a pretty even fight. Team Bablu with 11 kills. Even the last time they got a lot of kills in this map of Vikendi, but they weren't able to get the chicken dinner. Pikachu trying to fire some shots and connect some damage inside of the smoke, but ZARAR Professor, he was quite far away and had some cover. He is not gonna take any damage. The first threat for ZARAR is gonna be the players from Park Falcons, who are on the downslope and might be able to take them out as they make an attempt to move inside the zone, which is in the middle of nowhere and out in the open. This one is going to be a death match between these 3 teams, and all the damage that has been dealt out from Teen Wolf is going to make sure that ZARAR are going to lose Zalim from the squad. He has been knocked down, but Razer is going to spot out the players from Team Bablu. The damage has been dished out, but no knock is going to come in. He's going to switch to the nade and is going to try to take one of the players from ZARAR down with the help of the utility.
Yes, and the Pikachu spraying down, peppering down all the bullets, will find order in the process and will take him down. The Mexican standoff that we can witness amongst Team Bablu, Park Falcon and ZARAR Esports. ZARAR definitely showing their hearts out, putting everything that they've got. This is the one game that they have played and they have managed to get themselves into the top 3 position. But right now, Bablu, this is a team that is having such a wonderful run, getting all those kills, but now they want to taste it. They want to know how juicy the chicken dinner will be for themselves. But Teen Wolf getting the kill of Zalim, make that counter to 12, as again we head out into a standstill. Again, the Mexican standoff being resumed. We will have to see Professor firing on all cylinders, taking a peek on the right hand side, will fall down to Theta, and Pikachu will go down instantly. Team Bablu, this time their push was not 100% and they got down.
Yeah, the numbers have been brought down as Pikachu was taken out of this game, but Teen Wolf and Tyrant, they are still surviving. ZARAR has 2 players left as well, and Park Falcons, they have taken control of this matchup again in a really nice position. I think the only thing that can give them some trouble is going to be the zone, which has come down to the heal battle between these 3 teams. So just 10 seconds to go right about now, and after this is going to be trouble. Tyrant takes down 1. Tyrant is going to be taken down right now. That means Teen Wolf is going to be the last man surviving. He needs to go for the fight, but he has been sandwiched from 2 different directions. Tyrant is going to be finished off by order from the side of Park Falcons as he moves in, and Teen Wolf is left to bleed out inside the blue zone. No heals are coming in from his side. He's going to be finished off. The kill is going to be picked up by the blue zone. 2 teams surviving. ZARAR Professor, he's going to die as well as Park Falcons. Again, they take a chicken dinner. That is the 2nd chicken dinner for this team in this match.
Well, the kings of
Not
Vikendi.
the day and the map. Yeah.
Yep, in Vikendi they took 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. Does not matter who is against you. Does not matter how many kills your opponents have got. As long as you're getting the chicken dinner, as long as you're reigning supreme, that is all that matters, I guess.
Yeah, and it was an amazing performance from them. A good number of kills, but in the last ZARAR Esports as well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they made it to the top 2, because the way this team was playing along with R3D Esports, sure, just right on the edge, being so passive and coming in for the late entrances towards the circle, which was quite far away from them. An impressive performance from these lads.
Yes, and certainly we, without any further ado, we will be taking a look at the MVP, the knight in the shining armor, in fact, and that has to be Pikachu.
Whoa.
1293 damage. Is he human?
Yeah, that, I mean, he is Pikachu. The Thunderbolts are pretty strong. We did see them in action. So 5 kills, 1,293 damage, 29 minute 25 second survival time, and distance covered is going to be 6.77 kilometers, starting all the way from the south eastern part of the map and then moving up north toward the Cosmodrome area, coming back south when the circle shifted, and an intense set of rotations coming in from the Bablu squad, and an impressive performance as well. But it is going to matter how many points did they actually take from this game. Are they going to be sitting in the top 8 now? That is going to be a really big question. But top 5 players from this game are going to be Pikachu, the MVP, followed by Rathor from PKVIRUS, and his a rival in the final zones. It's going to be FALCON's Razor, an amazing performance from this player as well. And 2 more players from Team Bablu are going to be here. That is Teen Wolf and Tyrant.
I think they did not want it to be left away. They did not want Pikachu to have everything. And yes, the last final Mexican standoff that we had amongst these 3 teams was literally looking very strong for Team Bablu. They got those initial knocks, but that unwanted push, that, you know, pushing without having any grenade or without a smoke, really led into the demise of Team Bablu. The first knock and finish by coming in from Theta, I believe, from ZARAR, really opened things up. But now we will have to take a look at the standings of this particular game as to see where teams are finished out. And FALCON getting a back-to-back chicken dinner, 6 kills, 20 points, 26 points to themselves. But Team Bablu, look at the number of kills, 13 kills, 23 points.
I mean, they are getting back to their old selves, wherein the placement points were there and they were decent number of placement points, but the kills would always be in the double-digit mark. Even in the last game, it was 11 kills. This one is 13, 23 kills in just 2 games. An impressive performance from this team and these players. But moving on in the standings, we have IGen Gaming, who had 3 kills, but a super early exit. R3D Esports as well. No matter how long Shaw survived, it was still a bit too early.
Yes, and in fact, another team that we have to mention has to be PKVIRUS. I mean, the way that they have played initially, they were looking so strong. Rata firing on all cylinders, had those 5 kills for himself as well. So a very good outing for this team in particular in this map.
But you know who did not have a good outing? It was TeamOP, because they had an open area fight, and it was the over-aggression that sort of caused them that situation, and the entire squad ended up getting wiped out. Had they been a little bit more patient and focused on the objective at that point of time, which obviously was to fall back and find a way to rotate inside the zone, they would have made it into the later circles, because today the squad had been performing in a really amazing manner.
Yes, today, not even today, but time and again I've seen TeamOP being very synonymous with consistency. If you remember yesterday's Miramar game, where they placed second with just 4 kills, and today they got those kills. They're looking so strong, they're looking so consistent, but a few games that obviously they can drop it off are having a good cushion. So now all these teams have played 8 games. We just have 4 games remaining for these teams. For the teams that are on the bottom half of the echelon, they really need to step up.
Yeah, especially the bottom 4. The teams outside of the top 24, they need to get that chicken dinner performance going for themselves, because other than that, nothing is going to be able to save them. You need to be consistent on a whole different level now from here on out. You need to basically be the squad of Solo.
Yes, you have to do that, and not just Team Solo, but also like other teams like Team Fool have been playing, the way Team Risk has been playing. I mean, I love all these players that are on the top half, but right now we will be taking a look at the overall kill leaders. Ibrar, Dino, then we have Zedan, Razor, Tyrant from Bablu. Finally, we see some Bablu faces over here, but Zedan also making an entrance inside this the overall top 5, and Razor also joining the fray. Pakistan Falcons, I mean, that's really good.
Yeah, that is really good for the squad. I mean, all these teams have showed us some interesting performances, and it has been an intense set of matches that they have been playing. But moving on, we have Pakistan Falcons represented by Order on the 6th position. Pikachu takes the 7th with 14 kills for him. We have Solo Absol in there on the 8th. Razor from Fool is going to be on the 9th. So both the Razors are here, and the last was Rajput.
Yeah, the last was Rajput, but he is certainly living up to his name, delivering all those blows to his enemies, this time with guns, however. So, yes, like we said, we just have 4 more games remaining, and the way things have started stepping up, the way I think we have seen Team Bablu finally get into action, I guess one chicken dinner is what we and all the fans are waiting from them.
Yeah, because you know when they get the chicken dinner, if they can secure the 3rd position with 13 kills, the chicken dinner is definitely going to hit the mark of 20, and that in itself is just exciting to think about. That's how this event started as well.
Yes.
The very first game was a 22 kill performance, but the chicken dinner was missing.
Yeah, the chicken dinner was missing, but right now the teams are looking strong. They have all settled in, but yes, for the bottom half of the teams, the teams that are struggling, especially from 16 to 28, because that is where I think, things can go up and down real fast. Just one good game, you're right on top. But you have to make sure that you make it into the top 24. We have 28 teams, so 4 teams are gonna get eliminated because the other 4 were kind of dealt with the ban hammer that we just received.
Yeah, the ban hammer definitely was there, but we talked about this as well. That means there is more opportunity for teams to move on to the semi-finals, because now you have less teams to compete with. In certain games, there are just 14 teams playing. You can basically just use the drop locations of the teams that are not playing and just try some new strategies and see if that works out for you. But in a little while, we're going to be seeing the overall standings as well, and that is going to tell us which 4 teams are going to be facing the elimination hammer this time. Because if you do not make it into the top 24, once again, that's going to be the end of your journey in the PMCO 2020 fall split, and then you're going to have to wait for the next time to see if you qualify again and play over there, because top 24 are the teams that move towards the semi-finals. From top 24, 15 move to the finals, and in the finals, 3 slots are available. Top 3 teams will move on to PMPL Season 2, where they will compete against the teams from the previous PMPL who will get the invite based on the performances. The teams that qualify from the PMCO in India and the teams that qualify from the PMCO in South Asia.
Yes, and we have a lot of action also coming in the way of South Asia PMCO that will follow after this event. But right now, talking about the Pakistani teams, this was my first time casting it, and boy oh boy, am I impressed. Yes, I am. And the way that they have shown those pure aggressive gameplay, that certain times we have casted a lot of games in the Indian region, in the domestic circuit, and this is something new, this is something different, because the meta there and the meta here is absolutely different. And I really want to see a showdown, when all these teams play off against each other. Aggression, then positioning. When these 2 elements collide, who is gonna be the winner? That would be really good.
Well, that is going to be awesome indeed. But another thing that I have to say is, one thing that I like is that every single time that I've casted an event in Pakistan, it has always been a really, really close finish. Like even now, in a little while, we will look at the overall standing. You're going to notice this. In the top 8, the difference is not that much. We noticed this before this game as well. And that's always the scenario. While in the other regions, you do notice some teams always outperforming the rest, and the skill gap is definitely visible in the matches over here. Everyone is so evenly matched. Everyone is so close in the level of skill that they have that it's really hard to figure out which one is the better team. And sometimes you're going to see one team dominate, and in the next matchup, they are going to get destroyed by their opponents. Those things keep on happening. Even right now, the top team is sitting at 111. Before this match, Solo was sitting at 111 points, and the team on the 8th position, I think it was 95 or 94 points. So the difference wasn't there.
Yeah, the difference certainly was not there, and that's a good thing, because that is where you know that the esports in your region is growing. It's not just that one team, but a remainder as well. Every team has to play on their toes, because you can never slack things off, and that is what happened. If you remember, TSM Entity in the PMPL, they slacked off for like 2 or 3 games, and Cells just came out of nowhere and went on to win the PMPL. So that is exactly what I would suggest the teams, that even if you are on the top, do not look up. You have to stay on your toes. You need to make sure that you remain over there, and for remaining you need to get those skills, you need to get those chicken dinner, you need to play you need to know how to play under pressure, because getting on top is difficult, but staying there is gonna be more difficult.
Well, it is going to be important, but we are done for the day. That's all the matches we have lined up for you guys. We're going to have a look at the overall standings, but we're going to do that before we start the day tomorrow. Yeah. So make sure you tune in as early as you can to see where the teams are. And it's going to make it even more interesting, because teams will be under a lot of pressure knowing where they stand and how much they need to achieve in that particular game and on that particular day. Well, my name is Warren Super Johnny John. I was joined by Fixes. We're going to be signing out. You guys take care and have an awesome day. Bye-bye.